right, good morning everyone. It's Thursday. I actually thought it was Wednesday, so I thought I was going to do something else today, but no, I'm going to be here. I'm going to be live with all of you. I'm going to be trading. What are we going to be trading today? That's up to you. Hope you're all doing fine. How's my audio? How is the quality? How's my face? My face is looking good. My face is a little bit dark. Let's increase the brightness on the light. Now I get, oh, that's a bit too bright. That's a bit too bright. All right, how are you guys doing? Let me know in the comments. It is Wednesday. Yes, your average dude. It is Wednesday. All right, I am looking at your USD. I'm not going to be trading your USD. I'm testing. So I'm doing a lot of back testing, right? In TradingView, and you know, I get this idea. I have this idea. I got to try an idea, and I've been testing and testing and testing, and I've created a strategy here to test the idea of the opening candle of the first 50-minute candle of the opening. And man, there's some edge here. Just need to find it, but there's some very clear edge here. I mean, look at, now this is obviously not, but look at this, right? There's something, from 2015. There's a clear edge here, clear edge. There's definitely something here. Gonna be trying to develop that with you guys throughout these sessions. Creating a trading system, it's all about having ideas, testing ideas, failing, then eventually you'll find something that is somewhat profitable. All right, so will we continue the winning streak that we've had this week? This week, we are down on the account, but still, I got only one loser this week out of how many trades? How many trades have I taken? Let's pull up MetaTrader right away. Get rid of TradingView. Let's pull up MetaTrader. And let's put some music on as well. Gotta have that music, otherwise Mike is gonna message me. It's like, why don't you have music? Because I always forget to put on the music. Let's put that on. That is good. Okay, look at this. We got the history for this week. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 trades, 1 loser. Will we continue the winning streak? Most likely not. Most likely not. But we'll see. Okay, what are we trading today? Let me pull up the. Let's just make a poll here. Are we going to be trading today? Are we going to be live trading EUR USD or gold? Let me know in the comments what you want me to trade. Anastasiia is having some issues with her computer, and she's trying to fix that, and she will get back. Well, she won't get back because she wasn't here, but she will get here as soon as she is done with that. Okay, let me see. I will set up a poll. We know it's going to be gold, so I might as well just go to gold, because we always know it's going to be gold. These are the trades I took. I've taken throughout the week. Wow, it's just long and short all over the place. Like, I'm gonna continue like this at golf. That's right. You're using your gold. This guy chooses golf. Okay. Good. Great. Let me set up the poll. I see that you're all very eager. Oh, it's actually quite close between EUR USD and gold, it looks like today. So we're going to be setting up the poll. What should we be trading today, EUR USD or gold? You can go to the comment section right now and make sure that you cast your vote. Let's go. Man, this guy, you gotta get a new keyboard, man. You gotta get a new keyboard. Get a new keyboard. Maybe you're on your phone. Otherwise, you're definitely... But I also cannot type on my phone. It's like I'm typing and it just... Everything that I do not want to say gets typed. Yeah, I also type too fast. I also type too fast when I'm on the phone. Okay, we got the poll. What do we have? 68% saying gold. Let's see. Let's see what we get. All right. All right, there we go. Anastasia, welcome.
Hey, Jonatan. Hey, guys.
Welcome.
Delay. I have some technical difficulties. My laptop wasn't cooperating with me today. So, how are you doing?
I am doing good. How are you?
Yeah, good. How is your account from the last week? Is it still the same one?
Well, I've lost one account and I have a new account. So this is a new account. I think this is the account that you saw last. And well, I'm in a drawdown because I was setting up hotkeys. I don't know if you know, but I set up hotkeys and then I had the hotkey on the wrong button, and then I walked away from the computer, not knowing that I entered the position. I got back, 30 minutes later, seeing that I was like $5 from my daily loss. But I'm getting back. I'm slowly but surely getting back. It's looking good. We're looking good this week. I'm never gonna get this account to fund it, but I don't care. we're having fun. We're having fun. I'm gonna
never, but unless you press a hotkey again.
Yeah, I'm not using hotkeys ever again. It's that was Victor's idea, and it's a bad idea. I'm not gonna be using hotkeys anymore. Now it's all manual. Okay, we're looking at gold here. I think I want to go long gold. I feel like there's definitely a long opportunity on gold in this little pocket of the demand. Yeah, I guess support is demand, isn't it? It's a demand. Yeah, there's demand in here.
Yeah.
There's demand for gold. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I should know that. Now I know. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Vinicius, is definitely Victor's fault. Always Victor's fault. Okay, we're gonna end the poll. We see that gold is right now winning. Okay, I guess that's what we're gonna be trading today. Sorry for everyone wishing for your USD. All right, Anastasia. What are you looking at today? Are you trading anything?
Yeah, I'm actually stuck in swing positions. The same ones that I discussed last week, actually. I'll share my screen in a second. But actually,
no, what is this guy doing here? Is he supposed to be doing?
Am I supposed to be on, or am I supposed to be on later?
Let me. Well, I'm here and she's here. So I'm thinking now. No.
When's Victor normally supposed to be on? You're not very good at giving me the times.
No. I've given you the times multiple times. I think you're just not good at understanding what I'm writing. So it's 11. So listen, 11:30.
It's 11:30 now.
GMT.
GMT. All right. See you in a bit. Hi, Anastasia.
Hey, Alex.
See you guys in a bit.
Right. Okay. So that's Alex. That's Alex. As you know, always having his technical difficulties. Today it was a minor mental difficulty. But yeah, he's gonna come on later in about I guess an hour or 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours I think. You talked about last week. You talked about USD CAD, right? That looks pretty good.
Actually, I exited the USD CAD.
Oh, you did. Well, I didn't. I'm in.
Break even. Well, I'm gonna switch to my screen quickly, okay?
Yep.
Stuck in this position for EUR USD or swing one, so it is in profit right now, and it's actually looking quite good. But the one that you are talking about is USD CAD. I did look for a buy, and I was in a buy, and I exited it manually because it wasn't looking too good anymore for me. So I was here. I survived. I've held through this drawdown, and the price went back up, and then it went back down. And on this whole consolidation, I said, no, that's not what I subscribed for, and I just exited it because I felt like it's really struggling to go to the upside. So I ended up just after the price couldn't break this because there's almost nothing there, just a little bit of volume. But since it was even not able to break this to the upside, I said no, and actually I survived that because otherwise I would hit a stop. So USD CAD is no. Listen, I don't really see anything besides the continuation of the sell for now. So if we look at that, let's delete all of this. If we look at that, so we did break this support here. So the price has been rejecting from this for quite a while, and it's the first candle in quite a long time. What is it? It's from the beginning of February that actually did close below this level. Before we had some weeks going, reaching this level, but the price has never actually crossed it and held below it. So this is the first time. So I do feel like we're gonna have the continuation to the downwards movement until 940, let's say. So I'm aiming in something like another 50, 55 pips to the side. Now for an entry, we did just break this consolidation here. So this consolidation was holding the price, and it is literally just below it. So what I would be looking for USD CAD for, this is maybe something that we can see live as well. Oh, it actually rejected it. So it is looking good for the downside. Yeah, we are.
Anastasiia, are you using like the same microphone as you usually do? Because I feel like your voice is not as clear as it usually is.
Yeah, it is the same. But I
Okay.
definitely difficulties with this one. Is it?
Okay, maybe it's just no, maybe it's just connectivity or something. But we'll it will have to do. It works. We can still we can still hear you. No problem.
I made it a little more the microphone volume to the upside. Is it better now?
Yeah, much better, much better.
Okay, let's do this. Let's try this. So maybe something like this. What do you think about USD CAD?
Well, yeah, USD CAD looks great. I think USD CAD is definitely a short. I mean, I'm in my that swing position that I entered. When was that? Monday? Yeah, Monday. I believe. No, when was that? We entered that one on last week, some Wednesday last week, I believe. And I'm still in that one. I feel like your trade that you're looking at right there, you're on the 15-minute.
Yeah, it's a 15-minute sell.
I think right now what I would do is I would probably wait for a move up to 42.7, like 42.700. I think that like the retest of that level, I think that would be a good good level for retest, because I feel like we.
Do you think it's still gonna go there?
Yeah, I think it looks like a good level to retest, because we just broke that level, and it's a clean level. There's no retest. I can show you what I mean on my screen if you want, and because I'm looking at the same. That's the wrong one. Let me. Okay, I got it. There's many windows I'm looking at, so let's just move MetaTrader over to the left. I'm gonna take this gold trade when it breaks out. Okay, so we got gold, trading view. Right, so this is the trade I'm in currently on trading view, so based on the daily. And we've just had a break of, where's my toolbar? Here it is. We just had a break of like this level, and if we go into the lower time frames, that's if we move this. If we look at that level, it's a very clean break. You also have the support here, and then here, and then you break down. And if you look at the current price right now, it looks to be forming a good support here. And if we break this level, I think a lot of people are going to get stopped out, because a lot of people are looking at shorting this, continuing the break. So I think we have two opportunities: either trade it like shorting the breakdown like this, or shorting the retest up here. I think the risk to reward on the retest of that level is just very, very good. And if we add like the fibs, we also have the like this area right up here. So I think this could be a really, really good entry area, because it's also high time frame area. Like it looks like this is the low of this. We can even go to the daily, and I feel like this is the low of that range, and we broke below the range one time before, and now it's the second time breaking below that range. So I think if like this could be a really, really good trade, because if my swing idea is going to play out, then we're looking at a move, you know, at least down here. That's a really, really big move. And if we zoom out, I'm actually looking for a move down to like 140 or even 139. So it's a huge move. Like it's a 20R all the way down there. Now, most people probably not going to be holding a trade like this, but the downside potential here is huge. But then again, if it's such a high risk to reward, then yeah, I think entering around current prices might be a good idea as well. But I do think that. What?
I did sell it. No, I
okay,
think
well, okay. I'm gonna look at you. We're gonna look at your chart. Okay, you did sell it now. Yeah, okay, let's look at. I think on the 1 minute it.
The reason I shorted it, okay, is because, but let's go lower. I see like you're looking for the double bottom basically from here, right? You look for something like this. Now, what I look at is that if we actually did break this consolidation here, small one. So I'm looking at this consolidation and the fact that all this downwards movement, the majority of the volume was at 515, which is above. So I actually want to see the price rejecting this lower. So, but I do see the possibility of going back. Like if it would go back, like you said, my stop loss is above the previous highs. So I'm going to still be holding it because I'm looking for some, like a swing maybe position. But I think we have quite a high chance to go to the downside because the volumes are above. We did break this consolidation, exited, rejecting it now. So I'm going to see what it's going to do, but I'm in a short now already. Jonatan, you're muted.
Okay, sorry. I'm just about to enter a long on gold. Actually, I did just enter a long on gold, so I'm going to show you guys that quickly. Let me switch screens. Man, you know, having to always switch these screens are making crazy. Gotta get streamer sucks. Okay, so let me get rid of that comment. How to get rid of the comment? All right, there. That's not even a comment. Okay. We're looking at MetaTrader here. Okay, so on the 15 minute, you see we're down at a. Okay, the 5 minute looks better. So we're down at a. I would view this as sort of a range. So we got the range lows here. We got the range highs here. Now the best area to be buying within the range is obviously closer to the range lows, and you want to be selling closer to the range highs. And as you can see here on the 1 minute, we're consolidating with on this level. Now there is of course the possibility of price of gold breaking down, hitting that level before moving higher, but I do have my stop loss below that level, and my TP is just above, just around the range highs here. I'm actually going to be lowering that a little bit. So this is like a 1.5 R, something like that. And it's going to be a trade that I'm closing quickly. One of the reasons why I like this is because of the wicks that we have on these 4 candles right here. We have first one bearish candle, and this is a big bearish candle with a big wick to the downside, meaning that we have a down move right here with lots of bearish candles, a down move, and then the last candle of that down move shows more buying pressure than any of the other candles, and then the 3 next candles have bigger and bigger wicks, with the first one being indecisive candle, the next one sort of being almost like a pin bar, and this one, I guess you could call that I don't know if it's a star or a hammer or a pin bar or whatever, but the fact that you have the wicks down here tells me that there's more buying pressure than selling pressure, which is logical given that it's support. So the fact that it's sort of like range lows, show support, there's more buying pressure here. I decided to enter a long position here, and there is more bullish characteristics within this range than there is bearish, I believe. And now I'm just looking for a move up to this level. This is a 1% trade, which is last couple of days I've been at 0.25 and then 0.5. The closer I get to break even, I can increase that risk. So hopefully we can get a winner here today to start the day, or not. We'll see. But it's looking good. It's looking good. We're kind of moving higher here. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Will my stop loss get hit or will my TP get hit? Let's make a poll out of that. While I do that, I'm gonna open up your screen, Anastasiia. We're gonna take a look at USD. No, we're gonna look at the Dixie because we had a question on that, I believe.
Yeah, we did have. I also had about the GBP USD. I'm gonna go over GBP USD for a second and then XY. We had a lot of questions about GBP USD actually. We did have news today on the pound, and on the news we did have the move to the downside. Let me open Trading Economics. We did have the move to the downside, but I was short actually already before that. So I'm stuck in these two swing positions for EUR USD and for GBP USD, both for short. And we did have that UK inflation rate going down more than expected in the morning. So what I was looking at here already from the beginning of the week, actually during the weekend, is that the fact that the price did break all of this volume above was actually looking quite bearish. So we did have the upper consolidation, we did have this consolidation, the price did close below all of this. Besides, we can draw also the channel here that the price was consolidating in, and this is also the exit from this whole channel. Also, what I'm looking at is that after on the 4 hours, after the huge move to the upside, the price did start slowing down. So this looks quite a choppy movement for me as an end of the trend, or perhaps at least the end of the impulse before the corrective move to the downside. And another thing that I was looking at is is right here the fact that we did have the break of structure lower. So we did not only exit the previous consolidation here to the upside and this one, but we did break the structure here as well. So the price was closed below it. It tested my volumes already, so I was expecting the price to pull back to the upside toward the previous volume here and go down. As we can see, it did go quite to the drawdown, so I survived it barely with a couple of pips to my stop loss because this was actually the better entry. So I was a little too fast on this one, and then survived another drawdown, and right now it is in profit. So right now we finally broke through all of this as well. So I'm expecting something like this to happen for GBP USD. So I do think that if someone is not in the trade yet, this is potential trade for today as well. So when the price goes back, we're gonna form some kind of a head and shoulders pattern as well. This is gonna be the volume from the previous range that the price rejected from the top as well. So we can mark it up like this. And the price may go back to the downside. This trade, which I'm just showing now, we don't even need such a big stop loss anymore. So I would place something like this, which would be quite a good 1 to 4 historical. So I'm already in the trade, so I'm not going to be entering the next one at the same prices. So if it goes lower, I'm going to be adding to my position. And it's the same pretty much idea that I have on EU. So for GU, if we go back to, let's say, 180, 240, I would be shorting it. Definitely. So that's my view on it. What do you think about that, Jonatan?
I'm 100% with you on this. Let me pull up my trading view here, and I will show exactly what I'm looking at. So I remember recorded a video on my YouTube channel talking about a possible top formation on EUR USD, and basically what I was talking about was the fact that we had an uptrend here, and we kind of started creating what I saw as a potential head and shoulder. So I looked at this move as the potential top formation on EU. But what we actually have now is we have this. And even though we don't have it's not a head and shoulders, we still have like a distribution range here where it looks like, and the same thing goes with the head and shoulders and the distribution range. It's really the same thing. It's just different ways of identifying it basically. But what I'm looking at for EU is this, and the support that I want to see fail is that one right there. And when we do, I believe we have quite a big move to the downside waiting. And I believe the same thing goes for EUR USD. So as soon as, I mean, GBP USD, so as soon as EUR USD breaks down, I'll be entering a short trade and hopefully take it back to that level below. And the same thing goes for GU. It's basically the exact same pattern. You have the level here, and then you have a level down here. So on GU, we have a move of 180 pips. And on EU, we have a move of about 200 pips or so. I think it's basically the same move. So I would probably be taking both of these trades. I'm going to be adding an alert here actually so that I actually know when it breaks down on both of them. Let's do on GU as well. I think what I want to do is just take both trades. And if I'm trading that on funded, I will divide the risk up between. If I'm trading it on my personal account, I'm just going to go in with same risk on both. And because I'm obviously on my personal account, I don't really care about the drawdown. The drawdown can be much greater on my personal account than on the funded account. But I think we have a really good idea here. But because GBP USD is still in this range and we're hitting support, so
yeah, I do like EU actually more than GU.
Yeah, it does have the potential, the potential. I maybe later, not now, maybe later.
I guess there's inside that.
Sorry?
I guess it's gonna be a decision of gold straight.
Yeah, okay, so if I lose it, if I lose this trade that I'm in right now and it's halfway to stop loss, if I lose this one, yeah, I will, I'll wear the clown. I will wear the clown.
Can I check my gold for a second?
Of course.
Oh.
I used to remember, yeah.
Here we go. So I know you're short, like you're in the long, but I clearly see the short here because if we look at it from this perspective, we did have the move to the downside. It did pull back here for about 50% of Fibonacci, if I'm not mistaken. So 38.2 actually. And it is rejections on 2 hours, and on 1 hour as well, it's going to be the same. We have this weeks coming to 31 and a half and really struggling to break it. And 31 and a half is actually the point of control of the week, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, of the previous week. This is what's happening for what I see happening in gold. Easy saying this was a support, right? This is what the demand, the price broke at. Now it's rejecting the same level from the downside. So I would be really looking for a short on gold somewhere here towards the previous zone. And right here, I would be looking for a buy already back. But I know you're trading on 1 minute, right?
Yeah, on gold. Yeah, exactly. But I agree with you. It's I kind of agree with you, but yeah.
So maybe on
time frames.
It could pull back, yeah. But if it pulls back, actually, this would be a really nice short here. So I kind of want your trade to hit TP, because then we can have a really nice entry for sure from there. I know everyone wants the clown hat to be back, but this would be a really good short.
Yeah, I think yeah, that would actually be a good short. Maybe I'm thinking is maybe, if I get this breakout that I'm looking for, and I reach my TP, I would definitely be looking to short it up there. Because like you said, we're in somewhat of a range, but we're below important levels. You know, we lost important levels, but this is gold. You know, it's weird because gold is its weakness, creates a range, and then it just breaks into new all-time highs. It's been doing that for so long now. So
Yeah.
it's really difficult for me as a swing trader. It's really difficult to trade gold because it's whenever I see it short, it just breaks into new all-time highs. So yeah, I don't know.
As a trader, I think you just need to buy and hold the macro gold, and that's it. Because on technical, I agree with you. I'm really careful with shorting it, and I saw this happening already last week, but I was like, it's on the all-time highs. You know, I really don't feel like shorting this. But since this week has been really showing the weakness on this highs here, so for the past couple of days, we've been really not, going higher than this. We see the liquidity all the time. So the price reaches back. We see the aggressive sellers stepping in, bringing it down, right? Pushing the price to the downside every single time. And from the volume perspective, actually, it's quite interesting. Also, we have this huge consolidation here, and the point of control is right here. So this is literally what is holding the price. And if we place it over this consolidation, it's also going to be above. So they are both above right now, which creates a really good selling pressure for gold. Let's see.
Yeah, I think, by the way, guys, we're entering, as I said right here, we're entering subscribers only chat, which means that you can only write in the comment section if you are subscribed to the channel. So make sure that you are subscribed, and make sure you get the like numbers up as well, because we have almost 350 people watching, but only 60 likes, which means that a lot of you are not hitting that like. And I know it's might sound like it's something small, but for us it's actually the only thing that really matters for us, if you hit that like or not, because that will tell the YouTube algorithm that you're liking what you're seeing, and then it's going to recommend to more people, and then we're going to get more people in here, and then I can show my boss, they're like, we got a lot of people watching, let's go live on Fridays as well, let's go live all day, let's bring more people in here, so make sure that you do hit that like. It's a small gesture from you, but it means the world to us and the trading show that we got going on here. Adil said, I think for gold, trading needs consistency and mastery. Well, yeah, every trading needs consistency, but gold is like the best strategy for the last couple of years has just been buying gold and holding gold.
Yeah.
If you get a good entry on gold, just hold it. But few people have the discipline and the patience to be holding gold,
Especially the fact that it comes back to the same levels before it actually moves on. And there was a comment that in the lower time frames, it's not trading, it's consolidating. But the thing about gold is that it's always consolidating, and then it moves in a matter of like minutes, and you have no chance of catching it if you were not there in this trade before. So this is the thing about gold. This is why I have love-hate relationship with it, because you can clearly see the direction, but trading this direction and being able to profit from it is a completely different story, especially on gold, right? It's really not making it easy. Like you can see the short, but if you would move your stop loss to break even, you would be already out of the trade several times. And the same here, right? We could see the buying potential actually was in this buy trade last week. With you guys live. I exited this because it started to consolidate, and I was like, I really don't like trading it long term because I know it usually kicks my ass. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna exit it, and it dropped back here. So I was very lucky to exit this. But even here, you can see the long, but catching it, right? It needs a lot of patience because it's gonna test you so many times, coming back to the same entry point again and again and again. So
yeah. We're gonna play a little game. Okay, we're gonna play a little game. What time is it? Okay, we got 5. Okay, so the 5-minute candle is closed. We're gonna be playing a little game right here, and I'm gonna go to gold, and we're gonna go to the 5-minute. All right, let's see if I can do this. Okay, so we have Got something cool for you guys here. Okay, we got a little cool graphic here, and it is, where is it? Where do I have that one? It is right here. Okay. Okay, look at that. Guess the candle. Okay, so it's 5 minutes. I will open up a poll for you guys, and you're gonna guess the close of this 5 minute candle. Is the close going to be bearish or bullish? In the comment section, and I'm gonna try this, and then we're gonna be seeing if we can include this into a competition for you guys, so you can perhaps win some hub credits. Now, if this works as I want it to work, and by the way, 60% says that my TP will hit on gold. So thank you for believing in me. Right now, it looks very much like it's not going to be. Okay, so I'm gonna be starting the poll right here. Yeah, bullish or bearish this 5 minute candle, and let me know in the comment as well. So starting the poll right now. So what is the maybe we can do this one, get up and down. Yeah, up or down. Okay, so next I need a new graphic for that one. Okay, next 5 minute candle for gold. Is it going to be a bullish or a bearish candle? We got 2 minutes to vote on that one. 2 minutes and 50 minutes. Let us know in the comments and let us know what you think. So we got 63% saying that they believe this candle is going to close bearishly. Interesting. That's just because it's bearish. If it was a bullish candle, they would say bullish, right? Everyone says bearish now. 57%. Okay, well, okay, I take that back. It's almost the same. We have a question here.
Yeah.
Are you bullish or bearish on gold? Let's see. I'm bullish, of course. I mean, I'm bullish, but I do see potential of a short setup, but I'm definitely bullish. Looks like it's just going to continue its trend to the upside. As a technical analyst, I have to be bullish on gold. I have to be bullish on gold. Otherwise, I would be like, ooh. Yeah, we're in, like, sure, we have this downtrend, we're in this range, but that's exactly what happened here before we broke out into new all-time highs. We had a consolidation here, and then you shoot straight to the upside. Okay, let's go to the 5 minute candle. Oh, am I stopped out? No, I'm not. Okay, I'm not stopped out. I'm not stopped out. I think I have my stop loss like here, I believe. Let's see. Wow, that's really not good. That's a bad stop loss. I mean, it's right on. I have my stop loss right on like the perfect entry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So really on the lows.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got my stop loss on the very low. Okay, so what's the poll saying right now? 54% saying bullish. Really, most of you think that this 5 minute candle is going to close bullish. You can't take it back now. That's the problem. We got 45 seconds. You think this one is going to close?
That 70% of people lose usually.
Yeah, but look at this. It might push higher. It might push higher. Okay, we got, what do we have? 54%, 54% saying bullish. Wow, it might actually close bullish. Okay, we got 20 seconds.
Imagine it closes as a doji now.
Yeah, that'd be quite amazing. Okay, guys, we got the vote going on. We got 150 votes. 55% of you saying bullish. Is this gonna close bullishly or bearishly? Go into the comment section and vote. You got 1 second. Okay, it's a bearish candle. Is it? Yeah, it's a bearish candle. Well, 46% of you as you failed. Well, okay, it is what it is. Now I just need to have an idea of how to integrate that little game into a competition, and we're gonna give away some hub credits. Hopefully we can do that tomorrow. Are you bullish or bearish on gold? I know we talked about gold, and you said you might look for a short opportunity, but I mean, I do also understand that we have a good possible short opportunity, but aren't you like high time frame bullish?
I'm high time frame bullish, bearish, actually. Well,
Bearish?
I mean, it depends which high time frame we're talking about, right? On the 4 hours, I'm bearish. On the daily, I'm definitely bullish because it's
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, well,
basically
it's interesting.
a correction a little bit to the downside, and then the continuation back. So I don't think we're gonna go. I don't think we're gonna go past the 29.90, 29.85 level. This is one of my setups that I trade as well. The consolidation, and from the value area of this consolidation, I would be looking for a buy, which is even a little higher, 29.93 somewhere. So definitely, like, I mean, from 1 hour, 4 hours, maybe the correction, but then on the daily, well, definitely bullish, right? I mean, how can you be bearish at that?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. But you know, even a retest of that level would be would still be bullish gold. But I do see a retest of that level. It looks probable, you know. Okay, so we're back in profit on the gold trade. Let's see if we can get that break. At the current 5-minute candle is looking really good. The 1 minute is there's not really anything to say about the 1 minute here unless we can start to see a push at upside. But I like this move that we just had from the low. That is very bullish. It's a lot of momentum on that move. And usually, what happens if it's clear that we had a lot of buyers down here, so we had that level right here, and we broke below that low, and it's clear that most likely we had a lot of people. We had people having their stop loss down here, because we did see that a lot of buyers came in. There was obviously liquidity down in this area. And because none of the bounces have this, you kind of look at the size of the 1 minute candles, and we haven't really had a move like this. I do think that this is the breakout, and now as you can see, we are trading above this minor range highs for the first time. And if we can just close a 1 minute candle above, I do think that we do have the breakout, the much needed breakout. I can't believe I made that mistake with the macro hotkey, because everything was running so smoothly with this account, and then just all of a sudden I get this brilliant idea.
Maybe Victor just wanted to see you wearing the clown hat.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it was.
I think we didn't answer the question on Dixie, actually. Do you want to go over it?
Yeah, let's go back to that. Yeah,
I have my analysis as well on it. There we go. So that's something that we talked last week as well, Wednesday and Thursday. Thursday, definitely, we did cover it with Michael as well. So we had this consolidation here to the downside. So if we go on the high time frame, well, maybe not that high time frame. So what we will see is that the price did reach the zone, which it's been quite rejected a few times. So we see that it's been a really good support for DXY. And we also see that this was a volume from the August 2024. So the price actually never, like, it rejected it here, but it never came back to it from another side. And I trade volume from two sides always, one buy, one sell. So this is the same level from August. And what we see is that the same pattern that you were showing on GBP USD and or EUR USD, and the same that I was showing on GBP USD, we started to slow down. This is one of the patterns that I always look at for the trend reversal, because what we see here is that the price has been dropping quite sharply. So we had a lot of sellers, and now it's in the end, it starts slowing down. I mean, it still goes down, but it's already becoming choppy, and we see that it has difficulties to break lower. So this choppy movement is already the sign for me that it's the first sign of the reversal of the trend. So the only things that I was looking at, I was looking for the price to break this gray zone, because this gray zone is essentially where the majority of the volume was accumulated during this downwards movement. And in the end of last week, and this week was a confirmation, we finally broke to the upside above this gray zone. So we had the consolidation, we broke to the upside, and here definitely again. So this move here was just a confirmation for me that we most likely gonna continue up. So I'm bullish on DXY for the first time in quite a long time. This is also the reason why I'm selling GU and EU. I do think we might have another pullback here to the same zone, because if we look at the smaller time frame, that's pretty much what is forming, right? It's rejecting these highs. But from the high time frame, I am bullish on DXY. And I think we are quite bullish until 104,950. This next goal for me is 105,595, and then 106, 100 and 500 zones. So that's my DXY.
Yeah, I think I'm also quite looking at your chart here. It looks bullish, and hopefully it's not, because I'm trading. I'm in a lot of positions based on dollar weakness, but it looks bullish. Yeah, it does. I'm gonna just show you gold here. We got a breakout here on gold, so hopefully it's about to hit that TP of mine. I am okay. Let's look at the 5 minute. Do I have a good TP? Is that a good TP? Not really. I think it's struggling with this level right here. I'm gonna close this trade manually based on what the 1 minute is doing here, but I do think I can limit the loss a little bit here. I don't want to close it too early, because we're reclaiming that level, and we might find support here, but we're also running into resistance at this level, I believe. So kind of trying to understand if I have my TP at a good level. I need to move it down here. It's going to be a small loss, but I need to move it down there also to account with the spread. Yeah, I think that's the better level. I think it's turned out to be a 1R trade, but it's still better than nothing.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm just gonna close it here. Okay, I'm gonna close it here. All right, so now we're looking at shorts either here or around this level. So let's see what we get. If we can get some type of rejection up in this area, I will be looking for shorts. Right. Okay. Switch to today. Tracking the trades of today. First trade is in. Now my biggest issue will be to not give it all back later today.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're looking for the short on gold, maybe it's gonna have a really nice run to the downside.
Yeah, I mean, if we look at, I mean, I would love to. Yeah, I would love to get a short in, like somewhere in this area. If I'm able to see, if I'm able to see rejection up here, then I would definitely be shorting. Yeah, let's see what we get. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, I'm also gonna switch quickly for EUR USD. So for those of you who are looking for EUR USD, I think this is a really good point at short. I actually entered another short for me on EUR. So I added to the position right now. The reason for this being the same thing essentially. So we had this move to the upside, right? The chubby movement. We did finally break through all the volumes, and it did actually look even better than GU because we did break through all of this, all the highs that the price has reached. So we had also the break of structure once again, and we did have this range here, which the price first rejected. So my trade did go in the drawdown as well. Now yesterday Monday we did broke to the downside, and it had another rejection. Now what we see here is that the price is right now testing the same point of control of the range again. And at the same time, the point of control of the range also became our point of control of the week. So right now, the maximum volume that was trading during the past 3 days, well, 2.5 since the market has opened, was right here, this blue line. So the price went below it, and it's now rejecting it from the downside. If you look at it, we also can see that it's quite a head and shoulders pattern. So we see that the left shoulder, we did have the rejection from the other side, which also is confirming basically the fact that we have the volume here. Because it's not, I love my head and shoulders when they don't only create like just the pattern, but I like it when we have something like this happening. So we have a left shoulder, we had the break, we had the retest of that side, and then the move to the downside, because then I have the confirmation that it's actually a valid level and the price is respecting it. So this is what we see here as well. And right now I added to my short for Euro USD, and I'm looking for the continuation to the downside. So someone is looking. I think this is quite a good entry as well for a new short. So that's,
I like what you said there on the head and shoulders, because it's all about looking at the overall move, but then within that move you will find it's sort of like that the idea of price action being fractal, right? You have one move, and then within that move you have smaller reactions. And I think if you have like that pattern that you've showed, I think that is definitely that definitely adds, confirmation. Confirmation. I'm not even going to try to say that word. But let's use confirmation. Confirmation to that to that level. Yeah.
I was looking at it already last week, so that was the 20th and 21st of March when we talked about it as well. So yeah, I think that's looking quite good actually. It did test my patience a little bit, but my stop loss was above the previous highs, and right now I would also place it above the volumes and above the new high that was created yesterday. So for the new trade, it would be somewhere around 1 to 2 hour. 2 hour basically.
Yeah. I'm actually I have a trade open. Wow. Okay. I have an account. I'm trading an evaluation account on another prop firm, and it's like I have many different accounts on many different prop firms. We shall not name any names, but I have a trade on Euro AUD that is running nicely. I can't show you obviously the MetaTrader, but I will show you in TradingView, and it's quite insane. I got an entry. It's fun because when you have accounts that you don't care about, you can just open a trade and then just let it be. So this is the swing trade that I have on my personal account, right? So this is the trade that I'm in on my personal account. But on that evaluation, I made a slightly different trade. So I have my entry is the same, but my stop loss is here. So this trade would be a 7R winner, and I would pass the evaluation. Now I'm asking myself, why didn't I do that on my Fibers account? Why did I have to do it on like one? Oh, I don't know, man. But it's an interesting, definitely a very interesting trade. We talked about this. We've talked about this in a, I believe last Wednesday or something. But the fact that Euro AD did put in a top here at, we have not created any structure. I mean, I'm looking at this. It's just I'm not really sure what to call this, but I don't feel like it's any good structure above the level. It kind of is though. But so that was the first time. Last time 2020, and then before that was the financial crisis of 2008. So whenever your AUD is above this level, you want to short it. And now we have good confirmation of that top pattern, and we even have a level here. So if you're not in this trade right now, this is almost exactly the same trade as USD CAD. So you have USD CAD breaking down, you have a level, go into the lower time frames, and you have that untested level. It even has that low time frame structure that we talked about on USD CAD as well, but now it's actually breaking lower. So Euro AD, big potential of potentially seeing from current prices a like 200 pip to the downside. So if you can find a good entry on this one, then that would be a really good trade, I believe. The other ones I'm in is NCD USD, AUD USD, and then we got, of course, the USD CAD. I got stopped out on AD CAD down here for a small win. But as you can see, I'm betting on dollar weakness here, and dollar weakness here. And then I look at, the dollar currency index, and it screams long. Like, this is just a very, very high possibility of seeing the dollar currency index moving higher, which obviously goes against my swing ideas. So yeah, we got interesting, definitely interesting development. Trevor says, Jonatan, if you were doing this, you would never put on your clown suit. Think about it. Doing what?
Doing this 1 to 7 hour trade on the 5ers account.
That's right. You're right. Yeah, that's definitely, you're right. I would never have put on the clown suit. So I guess that's a win in of itself.
Definitely didn't do it for the viewers.
Oh wait, that message got removed by our moderator. It's all right, Yasin. It's all right. It's just a joke. No worries. Okay, so I don't have anything to talk about, so I'm just gonna bring up your chart. Maybe you have something to talk about.
Of course. So what are we looking at for USD CAD right now? I'm in the short, which I already regret slightly, because we continued the consolidation. Not to say that it did broke to the upside, but I decided that, okay, if it's gonna break to the upside, because I'm actually waiting for the dollar strengths, and I'm in the sell for GU and EU. I'm holding this just because it's for the Canadian dollar and because of the tariffs between the US and Canada. Because normally, right, USD CAD goes in the opposite direction with a negative correlation to Euro USD and GBP USD, right? So because of the US dollar. But this is one of the really few times when actually USD CAD goes together with GU and EU, only because of their, like, it's not because it goes with EU and GU, but because of the tariffs between Canada and US, because they, like, decided on the double tariffs, and the whole, like, tariff war, trade war is starting there, which is quite interesting, because next week on the 2nd of April, the tariffs should actually start taking strength, right? Been actually in place, so Trump can still pull them off, which is gonna be completely a mess in the market then. So let's see what's gonna happen. But I'm trading this USD CAD because of that. So we're gonna have a look at it. But essentially what I was saying is that if the price goes above and closes above 580 level, so the candle, 5-minute candle is gonna close above this level, I'm gonna close my trade manually, and I'm gonna cut my risk, which is gonna be only 1/3 of a risk. I'm risking 0.5% of my account here, so that's gonna be only, what is it gonna be, like 0.1, like a little bit 0.2 something. So that's not a big deal. I can go for that. So that's my USD cut.
All right. By the way, guys, we just hit 60K subscribers on the channel, which is a huge milestone for us. I'm thinking we next week on Monday, we're gonna do we're gonna celebrate, right? We're gonna do a giveaway stream. So just because we hit 60K subscribers, and I'm thinking we might, we're gonna do more giveaways based on the subscribers we're getting. So just because we got 60K subscribers today, we're gonna do a giveaway stream on Monday. So make sure that you guys are subscribed, you like the video, and yeah. Do everything that you're doing. Just like the video, subscribe, and on Monday we're going to be setting up a giveaway stream for you guys to as a thank you. As a thank you for thank you and giving back to the community. That's what this is all about. We're here to help, and you guys obviously like what we're doing, and we're yeah. I'm at a loss for words and speechless. Why don't we? I'm gonna short gold. I'm gonna short gold. I see a short on gold.
I was just about to ask: are you speechless because of gold or because of 60K subscribers?
60K subscribers and gold. Little bit of both. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick trade here on gold. 0.5% risk. I am entering right here. Okay, let me pull the screen up. Okay, so you see now that we reached the level where I wanted to take profit, right? Now we have a top formation here on the 1 minute. We have our first bearish candle on the 5 minute with a big wick here on the top. So basically, what I'm doing here is I'm looking for a very, very small move, just down to this level right here. So just down to retest the breakout level. That's all I'm looking for here. I'm going to be trading my stop loss. This is with lower risk than what we had before. I risked 0.5% on the previous trade, and now I risk 1% on the previous trade, and now I'm risking 0.5% on this trade, because I feel like there is still a possibility of seeing a move to the upside. Let's see what we get.
Where is your TP?
My TP is just right down here at that very breakout, the breakout level. It's at 30.20.35. Looks like we're struggling a bit here. I'll be closing this trade quickly.
Yeah, I see you have a very small TP, so you're not going for much risk here.
No, I'm just looking to get out in a couple of minutes.
We have a question from Andre to you. Do you use a tick chart to assist trade entry?
I use the tick chart because Saul uses it, and I think it's pretty cool to have on. It's I do seem quite professional when I have it on. I'm trying to figure out if it's good or not. It's I'm basically trying to figure out, is there any point in watching the tick chart? What I do is I look at the 10-second chart on TradingView. So I look at the 10-second chart on TradingView, and I'm trying to figure out, is the tick chart, can I see the same patterns on a tick chart? And obviously I want to increase it to the upside a little bit to be able to see all the information. And the thing with the tick chart on MetaTrader is, okay, I'm going to close this trade. Okay, it's gone. Oh, what happened here? Got that. Let's gold. Okay, so you see I closed this trade now, and that was based on the tick chart. You see that we get support right here, and on the tick chart you can just feel the buyers stepping in. There's a lot of buying pressure right here. You can just feel price action. You get a better feeling for what's happening on price action. Then to the left of me, I get the 10-second chart on TradingView, and I can show you what that looks on TradingView. Now it looks like this on a 10-second. Now I closed the trade because I was short, and I saw this. So that strong momentum breaking that level on a 10-second chart, and then looking at the tick chart on MetaTrader, and it's just, the buyers are coming in with force. It's against my ideas. I have a stop loss and a TP that's based on just a couple of pips. So as soon as price starts moving against me, I'm closing the trade. So yeah, I do use the tick chart, but I can't really explain. There's no strategies on how I use it. I simply just look at it, and I try to get a feeling for what price is doing in this very moment, because the tick chart is first of all, it's a good way of looking at the spread, and it's also a way of looking at every single price changes, every order coming into the market and how it changes. So now you're going to see a big push to the upside here, most likely on a tick chart, because I'm looking at the 10-second chart and there's a lot of bullish momentum here. So we're most likely going to see a big strong push here to the upside on the tick chart. But if we fail to see that strong push to the upside on the tick chart, that means there's not a lot of conviction in the conviction from the buyers here. But we should see lots of buying coming in here now.
Lots of
So
buying.
breaking higher.
You're shorting.
Yeah, but I closed that trade.
You closed it already. It was so
Yeah.
fast that I was listening to you, and I quickly missed the fact that you just closed it in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, that was so we're still up $50 on the day here.
We had another question about their volume profile, so I'm going to bring it up. Adil was asking, am I using the free version of the volume profile indicator? Is it a paid one? No, I use a normal one with a trading view. So if you look at that, their volume profile that I'm using is their exchange volume profile here. And also at the same time, I have my PVP indicators, 3 of those, which are in a paid version of TradingView. So you need to have a paid version. However, it's a free built-in indicator. So it is a free indicator, but it needs a paid version of TradingView, if that's what you're asking.
All right, tick scalping. It says here tick scalping is not allowed in the 5ers. I'm not sure exactly what you mean here. I think with tick scalping, what you're referring to is maybe high frequency trading, and high frequency trading is not allowed. High frequency trading is not allowed, but tick scalping, you're scalping, looking at ticks. That's obviously it's trading discretionary in that sense. Then that would be okay, I guess.
I mean, you can use information for the entry, for example, or for the exit, or you can scalp by the seconds, right? Holding the trade several seconds, which is not allowed, and using it for the entry confirmation obviously is, because, well, no one knows what you're looking at actually, right? You can use anything that you wish to confirm your trades.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I was muted. Sorry. So apparently it's not allowed, but that's not what I was doing. I was not doing that. Yeah. Actually we will have Saul on coming on later in the session, and you'll see how he trades the market, and he gets in and out of positions very, very quickly. And even though he might not be looking at the tick chart, I do remember him saying that in the past he did trade by looking at the tick chart to get a feeling for the orders coming into the market. I'm not gonna wear my clown, not now, because, well, actually, okay. All right, I did have a stop loss being hit, so I guess I have to.
That's what everyone was waiting for.
Yeah. The funny thing, whenever I put this on, the views just skyrocket, which is like, this is not what we're here for. We're here to teach you guys, help you guys trade, but all you want to see is the clown suit. That's all you want.
It sounds really convincing when you're wearing the clown suit while talking about teaching them how to trade.
Yeah, I mean, it's It's just yeah. It's not just about how I look. I have a personality as well, and I got a lot of knowledge that I can share with you guys. It's not just my looks. You're just not here just to look at me, look at my clown costume, but apparently you are. Apparently you are. Okay.
Well, we really value your personality, Jonathan.
Okay, so the thing is, we see this common in StreamYard, but then our moderator removed it from YouTube, but I still see it here, which is awkward. But yeah, okay. Well, I got the clown costume on. I did lose a trade. I'm not gonna keep this on for the whole session though, because I want to keep whatever dignity and honor and whatever professionalism I do have left in the trading space. But yeah, here I am. I'm a clown. Okay, so we got what do we have? We have gold right here, and so gold created a nice little wick here on the 5 minute. We kind of retested a support area here. Looking at the 1 minute, so it seems like I would like to see a push it upside like this, and then perhaps short it higher. I don't think there's any trades right now. I think this is the best. This is the best. I kind of feel like I need to have the nose, because without the nose, it just looks like my normal hair. Yeah, I need to have the nose to make sure that people actually understand that this is a costume. Yeah. Okay.
No other good trades, or do you mean on gold?
On gold, I don't see a lot of good trades on gold. Maybe we have something else we can look at, because I do feel like I'm gonna be monitoring gold, of course, but maybe we can look at. Do you have anything in mind? You had how's that USD CAD trade looking?
Yeah, they are looking quite good actually. All of them are in profit right now. I wasn't looking at indices, but I can't really find anything. So we're gonna look at oil, because there was also a request for oil a little earlier. My USD CAD is not looking bad. So we see that it's in a little bit of profit, which is not really guaranteed yet, because we did not break the lows. So it's still here, but it is slightly in profit, which is good. So I'm going to keep it for now. Again, if it's going to close above 580, I'm going to just manually get out of this. I'm still in GU, obviously, and I'm holding this one. I think it can go a little higher. So for those who are not in a sell yet, I think a little bit higher would be an entry. And EU, from the entry that we discussed, actually is drowning. So whoever entered here together with me is already in profit. So I think it's actually running now. For me, it is in profit. So all of them are doing quite good. And I was planning to look at our oil, because you guys asked about it. So let's have a look at that. Okay, so Trump wants oil prices to go lower, which they did since he took the presidential office, and then they did become higher again. So we reached the lows, what we see on the daily. Like this, TradingView updated something. I have this blue background, which I can't find, especially on futures section.
That must be sessions. I think it's.
But this is really weird, because it's not anywhere else. It's only at futures, and it's something completely new. So.
Huh. Weird.
Really, really weird.
Maybe events. If you go to events.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. It's the electronic trading hours.
Yeah, they added something new. Great. That's much better. Now I can actually see my candles. That's very useful. So where is our oil here? So okay, I might actually have something interesting for oil. What we see here is the last time the price rejected from this consolidation here. So let me update the settings quickly. So this was this consolidation we rejected from. What we see here is the next volume is only up here, so 1996. Actually, I really loved trading oil before, I stopped when Trump took the presidential office and kind of messed it, but now it seems like getting back again because oil is a very volume traded asset. So it rejects volume almost perfectly all the time. So we see that the price is reaching the same highs again. If it would break through this point of control, I'm going to be taking a buy on oil. So I'm going to place an alert here. Or actually, let's keep an eye because we're going to have a lot of sound on our side. But if it breaks 69.88, I'm going to be looking for a buy on gold. So something that I'm looking at is right like this. And then continuation to the upside, which is more than 100 ticks, which is going to be quite good because my stop loss on oil is about 40 ticks always, which is more than 1 to 2 restore word until the next volume here. So that's good. If it's gonna form some kind of consolidation here, that's gonna be even better. So if you can get something like this and then breakout, that's gonna be even better because this is gonna be my entry point. That's oil, but it does reject volumes quite good. What we see here, this is a previous daily point of control. So we had the rejections from the daily point of control before. What we see is also we had the consolidation, breakout, and rejection of the point of control of the consolidation again. So this is really nicely looking. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I do like that.
Yeah, the only things that I don't do with oil is I do not hold it overnight on the CFDs because it's a, like, hey, the swap is quite high actually. But you really don't.
The swaps is insane on gold. So I do not recommend holding it over. Do not hold it over the weekend. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, definitely. But during the day, intraday is really nice. I mean, the moment you start understanding it a little bit, it becomes really clear.
Yeah, definitely. I like gold, but I do like swing trading gold, which doesn't really go with the 5ers because of the swap over the weekend. So trading. I mean oil. I think I said gold, but I mean oil. So I think yeah, the swaps are not great, So you have to adapt to your platform as well.
Yeah. So, but it's quite good for the intraday trading still, right? I do trade it with the 5ers intraday, which is quite interesting. Gold
because it really respects the levels, right? It really respects levels and technicals works quite well most of the time on oil.
Look at this. I mean, this just a run to the upside from literally just the last week. We see the resistance, the price breaks it, rejects it as a support, right? It's as simple as it gets, to be quite honest with you. So we see, again, the market structure break and retest. The same pretty much is going to be here, with an exception also that besides the market structure, we're also going to have the volume being broken, which is an extra confirmation. But for the rest, we see the break and retest, very simple, clear, right? Break and retest, and break and retest again. Just normally not how I trade, but it's really good when it does it because it means that it's respecting the structure really good, and makes it even easier to trade it.
Yeah, no, I quite like it. Okay, so let me see. I feel like I want to get into a position. We have still nothing on gold. Maybe we can find something on Euro USD. I feel like it's kind of it's a slow. It's like it's a slow market right now. Can't really find a lot of opportunities out there. Let us know in the comments, guys, if you're seeing anything interesting in the markets. Let us know. Let us know in the comments, and we'll take a look. Okay, so we got one saying USD CAD.
Yeah, I'm still in the sell for USD CAD, but it did not break support yet. Still.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I mean, I'm in that trade, so I'm definitely with you on that. I'm I'm actually in that short trade, and I'm targeting way lower than that, but it would definitely hit that T-plus. I think that is a good good opportunity. South Africa is saying AUD USD. What do we have on AUD USD?
I'm looking for the short, but I don't see yet the confirmation, because if you look at it from the 4 hours, we see that it's also again the head and shoulders bottom, right? It's straightforward actually. The left shoulder is right here. The break, the retest, the extra confirmation that this gray zone has been rejected, and now potentially the downwards move again. So I'm looking at least for AUD to go back to 62,900. But the thing is about it is I don't really have the entry yet. Yeah. We are in the zone that the price has been rejecting clearly. So 62, 260, 63, 360. That's 10 pips range. But if you look at the smaller time frame, we didn't break the lows yet. It's clearly the upwards momentum. So there is no confirmation yet for shorting it. But I'm looking for a sell. I'm just waiting for some kind of confirmation that the price actually starts moving down before I'm gonna get in the short.
It looks like it has strong momentum, but I feel like we're potentially reaching an end of this bullish move on AUD USD. It just looks strong, but I think I don't want to long this. I feel like it's a bit too late.
Yeah.
Long at this. Okay, we got German 40. We have the DAX. We have a lot of people asking for the DAX. What I see is
we don't see a chart.
Okay, let me pull it up. Right, so what I see is on the lower time frames, we're probably gonna go higher. Daily, let's say daily is still bullish. It feels like we're in the range, but we're also could be in some type of channel here. So even though it does look like a range, it also looks like a channel, and so obviously an ascending channel, which means there's more bullish momentum in here. Add some horizontal levels here. I would say that I think the move on this one has already happened. I believe if you wanted to long this, you wanted to look at structure down here. So if we go into the even lower time frames, I think where I would have longed this is when we broke out of this channel. And you can see that you have moves going from the lower part of the channel to the upside like this, and then here you're consolidating right below resistance, and then you're breaking out. So on that breakout, I would probably, like, the trade that I would be looking for would probably be something like this, and then I would be targeting that level, and most likely I would have exited this position. So for me, as an intraday trade or as a scalp or whatever, I feel like the trade is gone.
Yeah, I'm also not really seeing anything for German anymore. I mean, if you look at that, there is also the channel on there, and I don't see. Are you looking at the channel on 4 hours, like a big one, or are you looking at the hourly channel? Because there is a channel inside of the channel.
Yeah.
Okay, this is another one.
Yeah.
That I'm moving.
Like, yeah, exactly. This is a good one as well. Yeah, I would say that. I mean, you do have do have a channel here, and then within that channel you have that one. And the fact that the bigger channel is bullish, and then the lower, the smaller, the 1 hour channel is bullish as well, tells me that there's definitely, you want to go long. You probably do not want to short this. Oh, nice. We have someone taking that exact trade. That's awesome. That was a very clean, it's very clean price action.
Yeah, it was, but I also don't see the entry anymore. Maybe if it goes back to the bottom of this hourly channel,
Yeah.
maybe we can look for some entry. But right now, this 30-minute candle, the previous one was really good. So the one that just closed a minute ago. Very.
But if he reclaims this level, then maybe it could move higher. So I'm gonna set an alert above here, because if we do get a reclaim of that level, then maybe we could see it move higher. That would make sense.
USD cut looks like it's breaking the lows right now.
USD CAD, yeah. And by the way, this comment here, like, well, it's kind of like, that's kind of like trading is, you know, especially if you're trading lower time frames. It's going up, and then it's going down, and you're going long and you're going short. I mean, you're gonna see later. You're gonna see later in the live stream when Saul comes on. He's going to be, you know, entering exiting positions quite quickly. And but that's also, you know, that's also the danger of scalping, or, you know, day trading or scalping, is that you take one position and you maybe take, you know, 10 trades, and then you look at, what if you just took one trade and then held that, and sometimes you're better off just taking one trade and then holding that. But where's the fun in that? You know, where's the fun in that? We have a rejection here on that level, but I'm not. Take a look at USD CAD. Okay, so we do have that breakdown. All right, nice. Okay, so I'm gonna take a trade here. I'm gonna take a trade on USD CAD.
I wanted to see it go a little lower to add to the position that is already running. My entry is 505, but I'm gonna wait a little bit more.
Okay, let's see. Switch over to, I'm gonna switch over to Trading View. Okay, so we got USD CAD here. Now, I'm looking at Trading View just to get my, actually, I don't need to have a target right now. I only need to have my stop loss, and my stop loss is going to be, yeah, above the high of the range. I'm gonna be risking, how much should I risk on this one? 1%. 1% on this one. I'm gonna go short right here. Now my TP on USD CAD is gonna be way down. My TP on USD CAD is going to be at, let me see. Yeah, so it's going to be down here. Well, let's see what the risk to reward of that is. Yes, that's a 4.5. That's good. So my TP is going to be at 1.419 from that area. This is a trade that I'm most likely going to be holding. Zoom out, you see it's basically from that level down to this level. Looks like the risk to reward is much higher than 5 though, but it
is quite a good risk to reward if you place
Yeah.
stock here especially.
Let's see what we get here. It's gonna take a while though. I do believe that it's probably not going to be. We have news tomorrow, high impact news event, but I don't know if it's high impact news event on Forex Factory. It's durable goods. I'm not sure if that is only on TradingView. I'm gonna look that up.
We have the durable goods today, yeah.
That today? Oh,
It's
that's today. That's right. I thought it was tomorrow.
tomorrow
Today.
GDP coming out as well, and today is durable goods.
Okay, I don't think durable goods is gonna move the markets much. Usually it doesn't.
I mean, we have quite a different expectancy from the previous numbers. So we expected to stay at much lower than the previous. The previous one was 3.1, and the expectancy is -1%. So that's a pretty big drop, which means if actually durable goods orders are gonna drop, which this is going to also be a projection for the inflation. Means the inflation is gonna be much lower, right? Which is gonna be good for the interest rate decision coming out in months and a half. So it might move the market. I think it might move the market. Because if you think about it, our interest rate actually was stable last week. They did not change it. So essentially everyone is waiting to see what's going to happen with inflation, because that's what Federal Reserve also wants. And if we see that durable goods are slowing down, people might feel like it's a projection into the good interest rate cut next time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend to understand. But I agree with you. I agree.
Thank you.
That sounds great.
That's enough.
Yeah, whatever you say. Now we got gold breaking higher. This is one of those examples, you know. I entered that long trade on gold, and I swear, in a couple of hours, I'm gonna look back and I'm gonna say I should have just held that trade. You know, should have just held that long the first trade. And that's the thing with day trading. It's just day trading and scalping. You know, you get in and out on the closest levels, and you kind of look back. And I think it's important to do that research as well, to actually look at, are you more profitable day trading, or are you more profitable just holding the best trades? Most of the time, I think it's just more profitable holding trade.
I mean, you never know, right? It's just a post factum thing. You always can look at that and say, hey, it should have just held. And if it's a bigger percentage of the trade that you should have just held, then maybe you should start holding it. But if it's just 50-50, then it's good that you're closing it out, because 50% of chances, if you would hold that, you would actually get the break even or loss instead of profit that you have.
Yeah. Okay, Lisa, good to have you here. Apparently you have a real job. Yeah, I wish I had a real job as well, but I do not have a real job. I have a job where I sometimes dress up as a clown on camera. Doesn't feel very real, but it is apparently real. Okay. Man, I'm getting tired. I gotta take a quick break. I gotta get some water. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right?
Yeah, go for it, of course. Guys, if you have any questions, drop them in the chat. I'm gonna be more than happy to answer those. So I'm gonna track the chat for your questions. And what your view on German 30? So I did share it. Actually, we talked about it. 1 second. So some people find it. I don't really have the entry right now on it, so because if you look at it from the 4-hour perspective, we are in quite a good channel. We did reach the bottom of this channel, which is usually the good possibility to see the uprise again. On the hourly, the same, but I feel like I'm a little late to the party here, because price actually did move to the upside quite a bit, 40 minutes earlier. So what I would be looking for is, if we look at the smaller time frame, to see the potential entry if I place my volume profile on this whole move to the downside, so on the impulsive move to see how the volumes were distributed, this is the zone where there is a majority of the volume. So I feel like I would want it to go slightly lower, perhaps to this high volume node at the bottom. And if we go here, then we're going to be at the bottom of the channel on 1 hour, at the bottom of the channel for 4-hour time frame, at the volume, high volume node, and then at least I would be targeting the middle of this move here. So this would be something that I would be looking at. So perhaps the highs, or at least the level 23, 137 for German 40 already. So something like this would be interesting, but let's see if it's going to reach the lower high volume node. The point of control is a little higher, but I would prefer to see the little bit bigger pullback before going for it, because it also would give me the good risk to reward. Place my stop loss below the channel somewhere here, so that would be 1 to 2.2, and the maximum it would be 1 to almost 4 actually risk to reward. So let's see if it can go lower, and then I would potentially take this long trade as well. Let's see, okay. UK Manhattan, sell GU. I'm actually selling GU with you on that one for sure. On the sell with GU already from here, 235 level. I survived the couple of drawdowns, and I'm in the sell. I already in the second position, so I'm not going to be adding another one. If the price goes back to 185, I think it's going to be a good entry for a sell. So from here, I would be shorting it again if I wouldn't be in the trade. And since I am in the trade, I will be looking for the price to break this lows and then short it lower. So if I wouldn't be in the trade, I would be shorting it like this. Since I am, I will be shorting it like this when the price breaks this low. But I'm totally with you on the sell on GU. Completely agreeing with you. 100%. Let's have a look at that. Henry, I love this. I love this comment, but I'm gonna save it for Jonathan. Wait, start keep to bring it back afterwards. Let's see. Take a look at AUD and ZD. Bitcoin safe. I'm gonna check Bitcoin for you in a second, but I actually really don't trade crypto. My crypto journey was the beginning of my trading career, and I really got burned on that one, to be quite honest with you. I don't like this USD cut, but I'm gonna see how it's gonna go. AUD and ZD. Let's have a look at this. Okay, what do we see for AUD and ZD? We do have this good level here that the price has been rejecting from. We did break it. Let's go lower. On the 4-hour time frame, it does look quite nicely. If we have a look at the volume distribution and this whole move to the downside, this is our high volume node. Good. That doesn't look bad. We did have the rejection. Let's have a look at that. So we did have the rejection here already. We did break the low. That looks quite good, actually. The option number 1, I would be waiting if the price actually can go higher like this and then sell it. Now, a little more risky option is the current sell from right now. No, I'm not actually going to go for it. I would sell here if I wouldn't see the volumes, because we see that the price broke the structure, came back to it, retested it. But you know what else I see, and why I'm not going to go short on this is because the price is above the point of control of the day. So this is one of my no-go. If the price is above the volumes, I'm not shorting this. So we are above 0.9800, and I really don't like how it looks. So option number 1, I'm going to short it potentially when the price comes back to 160. If in the option number 2, if the price breaks the previous lows here, if we go lower like this, and we're gonna see the pullback and the retest, that's gonna be the second option for AUD and ZD that I'm gonna be looking for. So I do see that we have quite a nice run potentially to the downside. So from the better entry, it's about pips, and from the lower one it's about 55 pips, which is also quite good to the previous lows. This is where I would be waiting for target. This is AUD and ZD for me, yeah, quite good. I actually would short it if I wouldn't see the volumes. Hey, Jonathan.
Hey. Okay, so we're looking at AUD and CD.
Yeah. I was saying that I would short it now because it did break quite nicely the previous structure here, but I see the volumes, and that's a no-go for me because we are above the point of control of the day. William is saying, is it creating the flag? Potentially, yeah. Like if you are looking at flags, you could look at it like this: that we had the bearish movement, the flag, and the bearish continuation. But the thing is, I do not trade the price patterns, so I trade volumes, and that's not within my strategy. So I'm not gonna short this just because it's going against my trading beliefs. So that's this.
I'm looking at gold, and it's at the level where I initially wanted to take TP. Just another example of just letting, sometimes, just letting those trades run. The best thing to do.
John, we had a comment for you from Henry. He had a question for you.
I have, and yeah. I don't know what to say. I wanted to say something funny, but it's I'm looking at gold here, just running away from me, and I can't just lost the ability to be funny today. Sorry, guys.
I mean,
but I do not. If I do quit my job here at the 5ers, and if trading doesn't work out, then definitely McDonald's is would be the next stop for me.
No, it does work out. You're a great trader.
Of course, but if big if.
Well, wait a second. We had a comment from Mayank from EUR GBP. He says, I short from today's highs. Great. This is right here, and I would hold it because look at this. This was a beautiful entry. You took this beautiful entry. That is great because we can clearly see there was a really beautiful structure here. The price has been rejecting it for a while. Then we had a break and a retest, and another break and another retest. And I do see also the volume. So it also rejected the volumes from this move to the downside. That was a point of control. Beautiful rejection. And I would be looking for it to go all the way back here. So approximately 83,230. So if you are short from this, I would hold it because that's 50 pips and then another basically almost 40 pips to go that I see that it may do. So that's beautiful. Really good rejection.
Yeah. Euro GBP, that does look good. Today's high. So he sold at today's high.
So it's really
good entry. Right here.
Yeah, beautiful. Really beautiful entry. My oil still is not breaking out, so that's probably gonna be for the second half of the day when market opens for oil. Still in EUR USD trade for a sell, and still in GU for a sell. I'm gonna add on if it breaks the lows today, anytime today. And my USD cut is at break even, testing my patience.
Yeah, USD cat is back in that low time frame range. We didn't see any big follow through on that break, but still looks like there's weakness here. So he's gonna be holding this.
Yeah, definitely. So we also looked at German 30 again while you were away, and I'm actually might look for longs if it goes back to 22,970. Because we are, again, if we're going to be at the bottom of the channel for 1 hour, and if you look at the 5 minutes, that was even without the volume profile or pretty much anything. That's going to be a beautiful rejection here of the same lows. Here, 3 minutes. On the same lows, the same market structure, and basically the volumes as well. So if it goes back, I'm going to be looking for a long. And I'm aiming something about 1 to 2 restore reward, or at maximum, that's going to be a really 1 to almost 4 restore reward if it gives me this.
Yeah, that's a really good trade. I think, yeah, I might take that trade as well. I have an alert. Yeah, I have an alert set down there, so I will probably take that trade as well. That looks like a really good trade.
Yeah. UJ. Actually, we did not look at the UJ today. How did I miss?
Yeah, let's take a look.
What should I? This one. It's going to be closed. USD JPY. Okay. Well, it did reject. It did test the previous structure, and it did not go down from it. I might not see anything here for UJ because we are pretty much stuck, for me, like what I see, my trading system. We are stuck between the highs and we are stuck between the volume zone. So volume says long, the market structure says sell, and I, like when it happens, I usually don't trade trades. I'm just like, I don't trade this kind of situation. So I might just stay away from it. If we're gonna continue to see the upwards movement on USD, because I was looking for a buy on USD index, right, on the DXY. If the price would give the pullback back here, I would probably go long like this from the previous structure here. But if the price breaks this high, then we're going to be very close to the volume, so there is no space anymore to go long. So it's like not the best right now for me, for UJ. But I actually want to go have a look at gold, because I was waiting for the short. I know you wish you had held the long, but look at this. It's actually coming closer to the previous highs where we were talking about the short. So if you see some kind of rejection from, let's say it's 30.28 to 30.31 in this $3 movement, I'm going to be shorting this. Here. I'm not yet in the short, but something like this.
Yeah, gold is definitely getting ready for a short.
Yeah, I'm looking at the high time frame, right? I mean, on a lower time frame, we do see the very strong momentum to the upside, but it's getting to the zone where on the 1 hour we mostly see wicks, and it's usually the zone of rejection. So we see that during the previous two highs, the price actually did not go higher than 30.29 specifically. It's getting ready to reject possibly. Look, it's getting closer and starts rejecting again. And this is 1 hour candle. So it must be, yeah, you see quite a big rejection that starts happening. So if it goes back here, I'm going to place my sell limit order. And if it goes back here, I'm going to be looking for a short.
Yeah, I think that's okay. So where's your stop loss and TP for this one?
My stop loss is going to be above the previous highs, but not this ones, but this ones, because of the gold. I really don't like giving it a small stop loss because it might come back here multiple times. So let's say 30.38. And my take profit, that's more of an intraday / swing, is going to be between 29.93 and 29.85. So 1 to 3.5 or 1 to 4.5 restored.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So I've started building a short position here on gold, because it's in the area where I have a much tighter stop loss though, but it's in the area where I want to sell. So I want to sell when gold is in here. So I've entered a 0.5% risk trade here, and then I will, if we get to the midpoint here, I will add another position, hoping for a rejection within this area. So basically somewhere around here, I'm thinking we're gonna get a local top on gold.
Yeah, I just entered short as well because it did pull back where I was looking for it. A 1 minute time frame, it just tested the same zone, and right now, and my sell got activated. So let's see. I do have a
Right.
white, so I'm probably going to be holding it through the durable goods orders as well in the afternoon.
Okay, so that is at 1:30. Okay.
That was a really good question in the chat. How much percentage you trade per day? For example, if you have 2%, you go. Actually, no. Like I don't. It depends. Like I don't have the goal for a day, so I don't have like, okay, today I'm gonna make a 1%, for example, or 2%, because sometimes market is gonna give you nothing, and you cannot squeeze out of the markets when there is literally nothing. Wow, that was a perfect entry for gold that I had. It was literally at the like it was the top of it. Wow, that was beautiful. So and I also don't really walk away if the market gives me a lot. Like sometimes there are days when the market just moves, and this is a day when I lock in and I stay at the charts. And when I come in the market in the morning and I see there is nothing or the market is consolidating, I might place some alerts and just walk away until my alerts are going to be activated, have a look at it in the afternoon again. And if there is still nothing, I'm not going to be sitting at the charts and waiting for something to happen, you know. So I think it's really important to adapt to what the market is giving you today. And if you see that there is nothing that the market can give you, then just walk away. Don't try to, don't try to find something that is not there. At the same time, if the market is giving you good movements, then why would you cut it? Why would you cut your profits and just take it?
Yeah, no, I think you shouldn't have. It shouldn't really have rules like that. And I mean, in the beginning, I think it's good to have, because over trading is something that's difficult to deal with. So I think in the beginning, you want to have a rule that says you have a max number of trades per day, just to make sure that you're not over trading. Because if you're day trading and you're holding a trade for hours, then maybe you can take 2 trades a day. If you're scalping, maybe say 5 trades a day. And that rule will help you to basically never over trade. But in my position, if I see a setup and I'm not going to take that setup, I'm going to miss out. I'm going to miss out on the possible edge. So I make sure that I know that I'm not over trading if I take all the setups that I see, and I know that all the setups that I see is based on what I want to be trading. But in the beginning, maybe you're going to be taking trades that are not part of your plan. You might be trading on emotions, right? At that time, it's good to have rules, like only 2 trades a day, right?
Actually, I still have my rules. If I get 2 stop losses in a row, I'm walking away until the second half of a day. And if on the second trading session I don't see really good setup, I'm not going to even take it. Because usually 2 stop losses per day mean either I'm in a really bad position, I'm in mental, maybe I'm not feeling good, I'm not conscious about it necessarily at this moment, or the market is just completely not respecting my levels today, and it's might be consolidating, it might be news, might be something else, and I just walk away also, because we always remain human no matter how much experience we have. I feel like
I have one rule, and that is just don't be stupid. That's that's what I'm thinking. Like, okay, so what am I gonna do today? I'm gonna trade. I'm not gonna do anything stupid. Like, that's literally what I try not to do.
That's for sure.
Yeah, because like in the beginning, I've had all of these rules, right? I had like, okay, 2 trades a day, and that helped me with over trading, and then that became a routine, and that forced me to only take the good trades, right? And now it's sort of like second nature. Now, of course, I'm gonna make mistakes, but I also have to allow myself to. I have to allow myself to make the mistakes, you know. Like with USD CAD, this looks like a mistake. That does not look good. Can take out my stop loss. But it's not. It's still. It's not a mistake because we broke down. I shorted the breakdown. I got my stops above the range. But it's not. I don't really look at it as a mistake. It's just a loss. And yeah, that is what it is. Okay, we got people in the background. We got Mike. Gonna add you, Mike. Actually, you can add yourself. You're actually free to add yourself. I think you can add yourself.
Wait,
There we go.
Your finger's tired that you can't add me? You've been clicking too many trades?
Taking 2 minute trades today. Actually, no, I haven't taken that many trades. I haven't been 2 trades. 2 trades
not?
today.
I've been eaten up by pound Aussie dollar. Badly. Badly.
Yeah.
Not happy. Not happy.
I'm very well. Yeah, well, I am happy, but I'm a bit tired though.
Are you out of drawdown?
No. It's gonna
But you're
take a
still
while.
happy.
Yeah, of course.
Good.
Nothing to be sad about.
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it.
It's
What you guys been
evaluation.
looking at? What you've been trading? You're in gold and USD CAD.
Yeah. USD CAD is maybe not the best decision, but I did take a good long on gold. I closed it a little bit early though, and then I took a short on gold.
I'm confused. You shorted the dollar against CAD, but then you longed the dollar against gold. Is that right?
But I don't think like I'm not really, you know, when I'm trading gold, I don't feel like there's a very clear correlation between like the dollar and gold. I feel like now gold is just in its own little, you know, movements.
I can see that.
Yeah, I feel like there's not any super clear correlation between like risk on and risk off with gold in the last couple of months. I might be wrong. I haven't looked at the statistics of that, but I do feel like, I mean, we're seeing a move to the upside on gold. We're seeing a move to the upside on USD CAD. So we're literally seeing bullish price action on gold and bullish price action on the dollar at the same time. Which shouldn't make a lot of sense, but you know, I think gold is just very bullish.
I don't think it's actually US dollar. I think it's Canadian dollar because of the tariffs.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Or
I think
USD and EUR USD, they actually also moved up like gold did, and then USD CAD just went completely bananas and went up together with them. Whether it should, by correlation rules, it should go down, but then because Canada imposed their tariffs back on US after they announced the tariffs, it's also going up for some reason.
Yeah. All right. I see that Alex is in the background having an argument with someone. We're gonna let him fight it out before he gets on. But I'm gonna go get some lunch because I'm gonna get on. I'm going to be back later. Is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. We look forward to it.
Thank you.
I'll wait for Alex to be here and Jonatan go get some coffee.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. See you guys later. I'll be back later. Take care.
See you, man. The dream team's back together, Anastasiia.
Exactly.
Guys, this is the preview for tomorrow morning when we'll be back on a Thursday for our second ever Thursday session. So tomorrow morning, Anastasiia and I will be live for the stream. What have you been trading today, Anastasiia?
I'm in short for Euro USD, GU, and actually gold. I just entered short on gold as well, right
Really?
before the yeah.
I
It
can
is.
see it.
It's been quite rejecting it nicely. If you look at it for 1 hour, we are at the level where the week started. You see
Yeah.
whole yesterday's day and today. So my stop loss is above their dotted red line that you black line that you have in your chart, which is 30.38. So I have quite a wide stop loss on this one.
Yeah.
So I'm intending to hold that until I have at least 1 to 3.5 restore word, which is 29.93, and maybe a little longer. We'll see by the price action.
Yeah, for me right now, it's not clear because we've got, if I delete this one, delete this zone, and if I mark this one out, so we've got this one here on the 4 hour where we've got, let me see, we've got one here as an engulfing, we've got one here that's reacted from it, and then we've got this one that's reacted from it. But then the current 4 hour, granted it's got almost 2.5 hours left to go, is now retesting this wick again, but there is still liquidity up here. So on the, which one was it? Was it the 12 hour? No, the 11 hour maybe. One of these, the 2 day. So the 2 day candle left this inside bar, and now we've got either side of this. We've now got 3 day liquidity as well.
Somebody say liquidity.
Somebody said liquidity. I didn't say order blocks.
Those 3 times, turns up.
I didn't say order blocks or quasis.
Liquidity. You are the liquid man.
I am just so liquid, so yeah. So I definitely can see it, but there's just this is a question of what liquidity is it going to take first before it then shoots down. We've got this area here. So this looks like an interesting area. It's just, I don't know if this level is going to be taken or not on the 2 day or not.
EU,
so,
EU, GU. Look at it, Michael.
Gold. EU.
No, GU.
GU.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What have you done to GU? GU looks nice for sells.
Yeah, I'm holding sell still.
Nice break and retest.
Looking for sells?
I'm still in the sells from 29 to 35. And I'm holding that. I'm holding
I
the
feel
same.
I feel like it's going to come up to 29.25.
29.25. Oh, that's not a problem. That's actually almost my entry. So still holding that. I didn't move this to break even because it was testing my patience for the past 2 days. I'm stuck in the swing. For GU and EU, I'm holding it from the opening on the market on Sunday night.
Wow.
Oh that is saying
the opening of the market on Sunday night.
Yeah, I wasn't down.
So basically from
what
here.
What level is that? What's the price level?
It is Monday. Wait a second, 21st. 29.20 to 235. This one.
Yeah.
237.
Oh god, I pulled my screen off.
Well, actually, it's right here. So I survived this down, which missed by like 2 pips or something, or 3 pips. Then I survived the second one right here, and then they added to my position already, so they are running, and I'm still holding this, and I'm intending to add another. Like I see what you see. I see it might go back up for a nice head and shoulders here, and if it breaks this low, I'm gonna be adding another position. So this one is not yet on. So this one I will delete.
This range that GU is in, it's horrible. I hate this price action. I'm sorry, man. Like it's really, it's hard to trade.
I was just reading about it on before I joined the stream, and even the markets, like everywhere you read on Thomson Reuters, Bloomberg, everywhere, everyone's like, they just don't know which way to price it. Like, do they risk on or risk off because Trump's like economic policies are just changing, like as if he was changing his underwear, You know, one day he's one day he's imposing tariffs. The next day he's putting exceptions on the tariffs. Nobody knows. That's why it's so choppy.
Dixie is doing the same. It's like it looks like it's going to take a nice retracement, and we've been talking about a retracement for what a week, and it's just like just trickling up.
Yeah,
because the pricing just doesn't make sense for people one way or the other.
Yeah. Next week there's a 2nd of April where the tariffs should take place actually, but he may pull them off the last second, right? So we don't know, but by the technical analysis, what I see is that we are bullish on TX5 for the first time in a long time, because that's actually what we covered last week, right, Mike, as well, that price is consolidating. We did break the highs, we did break the volumes. I see that it may go down again, so I'm prepared for this range in DXY and for GU and EU, but long term, I'm waiting for 955, 955, 105, 600 almost, and even maybe 106, 200 zone. But I'm also holding EU, and it's the same situation. I also survived the drawdown here from Sunday night, and this is something that we talked about last week as well. So I was waiting for it to break. It broke through. Also missed my stop loss here. I actually got stop loss. I re-entered that because usually sometimes this happens when I'm like, several days pass and I'm like, you know what, I'm tired, I'm gonna close this off, or it hits my stop loss and I'm like, I'm not gonna re-enter it, and the next day I see it's going straight to my targets for like dozens or hundreds of pips, and this time I'm like, no, I'm gonna hold this until it moves into my direction, and it's actually in profit now. So this is the second trade that I entered here into the winner. So let's see what's gonna do.
I don't know how people have got the patience to swing. I really don't know. I would be like, the amount of times it going into profit, out of profit, into drawdown, breaking levels, and then just like doing that until it makes a move. I wouldn't. That's weeks of sleep. I can already sense how much sleepless nights I would have just looking at that chart.
Oh, I'm sleeping like a baby.
Yeah. Gosh, fair enough. You got to teach me. I don't know how.
We can't teach you the mind of a woman, Alex. That's the thing. We've talked about this before, right? Is that female traders are just better. They're just less risk on, and that makes them better traders.
I don't think Anastasiia is less risk on. And I think I don't know about less risk on. We're not looking at her positions. I reckon she's leveraged up.
Maybe.
No, it's actually quite a high leverage on those ones.
Yeah, I've seen Anastasiia. Don't forget how Anastasiia is. We even got introduced to Anastasiia. I was doing a risk interview with her. I know how she trades. She trades with leverage, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Big trader over there.
I'm also gold. So
gold is
right at the entry now, but it's been rejecting this nicely. Even if it goes up, it's just one of these moments when I know it's ranging and it's gonna test my patience, and I'm like, okay, bring it, let's see who's gonna be a winner.
Yeah.
One thing on gold, I had the nicest trade that I took live in the trading room with a take profit at that wick, and then when we got out of the trading room, I decided, oh no, it's running up to my take profit. I think it's going to take all of the other highs, and I pushed up my take profit further up, being such a greedy little whatever. And as soon as it hit my original take profit, then it comes back down into break even, and I was just, it was like I could have killed myself. It was so bad. But now it's just ranging. It's not really doing anything. But I do think it is going to push up higher. I really think gold is going to push.
Bear in mind that we have got major news for the US dollar in 45 minutes.
And what's that?
We've got durable goods.
Sorry, guys.
So we just need to bear that in mind, because that will probably move things around, and they're expecting a pretty significant shift in that as well.
Yeah. I want to know what kind of dog Anastasiia has got, because it sounds very
wanna-
aggressive.
You
I
want to
reckon it's a really small dog.
see?
Imagine it's like a massive like Rottweiler.
I'm going to show you. You're going to be really surprised.
Okay. Is everybody ready for this? I put bets. It's. I'm not putting bets actually. I can't bet on things that.
Well, let's put bets on what people think. What dog have I got?
Okay, everybody's got to guess what kind of dog Anastasia's got. You got
I
5
can't see
seconds before we pull it up. Okay, we pulled it up now. Dun, 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 dun. And we can't hear her because she's muted.
We can't hear you because you're muted.
Gosh.
I'm saying I'm hiding him. You guys want to do a poll on that one?
You're going to have to help me with that, Anastasiia. Yorkshire.
Oh.
What? She disappeared.
There we go. She's back.
Okay, he's right here.
Is that a cock?
He's got like a little bit of a grumpy face, Anastasiia. I can't lie. He's got like a little bit of a grumpy face.
He's not too happy to be live with us.
Oh yeah.
He's not enjoying. He's not enjoying the moves on gold. That's what it is.
He's a cockapoo.
He's quite big actually.
He's quite big. He's 8 kilos. 8 kilos. The question was which city I'm from. It's in Ukrainian.
Okay.
Ask me to bring up.
So this was the trade yesterday. So this mismanagement of this trade was so amateur. I can't believe it. But the idea was this was the original trade. So it gets in. I got in literally right in that level. And that was on the live trading room yesterday. And it started having a nice push up. And then I went into a meeting and I decided, you know what? I reckon it's going to take out these levels right here. So I'm going to be greedy and I'm going to push it all the way up to there. And now you see what happened. But because I pushed it up there and I was in really nice profits, I decided to pull my stop to break even. And that's what you get, guys. You know, do silly things, do silly things, win silly prizes. What's the saying? There you go.
So you closed it. I break even.
Yeah, I closed it. But we got a nice trade on EU this morning, so that's okay.
Pound Aussie might finally be moving to take the liquidity that I've been waiting for it to take all morning. It's finally breaking out, touching the 200. I just really hope it can break past it. On the 15, it's so far away. It's got to come back. That sell-off on pound, it has to come back to the mean. Has to. Can't see how it can keep falling. So,
famous last words, mate.
I know.
Famous
I've
last words.
already been eaten up and spat out by pound Aussie all morning. So we'll see.
We had my goodness, which news did we have? Inflation for UK today in the morning.
Yeah.
That actually was much lower than expected. This is why it dropped.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, probably. I think it was Michael. You said that they're thinking about cutting rates to 25 basis points now.
In May, yeah. So traders are 80% expecting a rate cut in the pound in May. So, yeah, there is definitely that sentiment coming through. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. There you go.
That's the saying. What did I say? Play silly. What was that? Something. Play silly something. Can you win silly prizes? Same type of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically.
Exactly. So yeah, but yeah, I think pound just has to. It will sell off, but yeah, there's got to be some kind of rebalancing of the books because they just weren't expecting it to sell off that much.
I do hope it sells off because on 5 minute on GU it's consolidating and I'm holding this, but I really wish it finally goes already because it's been 3 days in the same trade.
Yeah.
I God, it gives me anxiety just listening to that.
I bet I'm gonna come on and I'm gonna say I'm still holding this.
My partner yesterday, I was at home and I was still in that gold trade, and I was like, kept on checking my phone, and she was just like, "Can you get off your phone?" I was like, "Yeah," and then she went into the kitchen. I went back on my phone. I tell you what, she wanted to kill me. Eventually, I was just like, "Okay, I'm closing the trade," and I just closed it, and then I could get on with my life. I can't hold trades for longer than a day.
But did you close it in profit?
Barely. I was up 3% and I closed it at break even. So
And it went to your stop loss afterwards?
no, it closed. It wasn't gonna go to my original stop loss, but I pulled my stop loss in. So
she saved you.
Sometimes where you have these lapses of judgment and you just make silly mistakes in trading. So I had one of those. I've had a silly week, actually, haven't I, Michael?
Just a bit. But we've both had a silly week.
It up. We've had some redemption trades.
Yes.
We've had some fantastic redemption trades.
Exactly. So I'm hoping that my errors of my ways this morning on pound Aussie are going to be redeemed with pound Aussie. We'll see if that happens or not. Because I had a great Monday. Was it Monday? Yeah, Monday with that gold trade that I had. Oh, it was a beauty.
Yeah, you loved rubbing my face in that one, didn't you?
It was a 12R. What do you want me to tell you? It was a 12R gold trade. I mean, I'm going to milk
one. That was a lovely trade. Beautiful.
That was one I was very proud of. Some of the guys are asking us about the indices. So I've got the NAS open at the moment. The NAS on the 1 hour. I'm still expecting us to come up and retest this area here, which is I think on the weekly. You see on the weekly we had this bearish engulfing candle that wasn't respected and it got smashed through. So I'm still expecting this area to be a strong area of resistance. If we take ourselves out to the 7 hour, the 5 hour, you can see here we're in this kind of area of interest. I think it's the 4 hour that created this bearish engulfing candle to take us down. So I'm probably, if I was looking for sells, which I would be, I'd be looking for us to be testing the 200 EMA on the 4 hour. So something like this, and then heading down is my thoughts on NAS. S&P is probably going to look the same. Yeah, S&P is coming up to the similar thing. It's got this 4 hour engulfing candle. So that's going to be some resistance. So potentially see a reaction from the 200. The only thing is these two are pushing up, so it's just whether or not it can hold it off or not. The Dow looks less convincing, but again the Dow also had this wick here that wasn't respected. So I'd be looking to see again if we can test that wick, test the 200 EMA, and then potentially look for a sell-off. That's my thoughts on those at the moment.
I see the same thing for indices actually.
So Lawrence, it's only play talk, mate. We're only doing a bit of locker talk. We're having fun. No, I don't think losing trades or winning trades. You can have really bad setups and still win trades. You can trade really badly and make money. That's not the case.
We learn from them all.
It's just like having a little bit of a laugh. These fivers, what can you do if you're in front of the charts all the time? You're gonna have to talk about something. Sometimes you're gonna have to.
This is what happens on AlphaBeta Lab, right? When Alex and I join the 5ers live stream, it all just gets a little bit fluid. It all gets a little bit liquid,
No, Jonathan's the best at doing it. I love. He is single-handedly made like this stream this week. Was it this week or last week? I can't remember.
Last week.
And last week. This week and last week. Yeah.
somebody sent in the group. What did they send? They sent a clip of Jonatan saying he was the gladiator walking through the meadow.
Yes.
Pushing his hands over, over the buy and sell buttons,
and none of it is scripted. None of it is scripted. It's just, it all comes to him naturally in his mind. So yeah. But it's all good. It's all good for content, Lawrence.
I mean, how can you survive all of this without a healthy dose of self-irony? Especially when you're here for so many hours per day. It's a different when you're trading yourself, and it's different when you're trading live, right?
Yeah.
Precisely.
I think that's why this is why this kind of stuff is so much fun, because we're doing it anyway. Like, I'm in front of the screens anyway, and it's like, but I get to speak with loads of other people. I get to talk rubbish to loads of other people, and it actually makes my day, a lot better. It makes my day fun. Otherwise I'm just looking at the charts and just getting in and out of positions, and then I have to do some admin stuff, and that's it. Go home.
Take a trade already. Okay, guys. I'm gonna be leaving you, but I want to answer William's question here. He is asking, what does your account look like? Because your setups always look good, so wondering. So, well, I decided to make a little something crazy, because why not? And I thought,
here we go.
So we can bring it on. So I just purchased a new high stakes account in the beginning of this week, and I want to bring it to 500k live with you guys in the next months. So, well, first of all, pass it obviously 2 steps, and then bring it to 500k. So let's see how it's gonna be. But we're gonna go live here tomorrow, and my EU and GU are actually running this account together with Gold. So tomorrow we're gonna have a look at this account together with Mike and see how it's going.
I'm looking forward to that. I can
just imagine. I hope you're gonna keep all of this as well in the ABL about your journey. I want to see this journey in ABL. Michael, show them the back end of ABL and where Anastasiia can post her journey.
Anastasiia is going to be in here in the share your journey. There's going to be a post from Anastasiia right in here.
Road to $1 million.
Road to $1 million. Yeah.
Right after live, I'm gonna get off and I'm gonna send a message there. So guys, all join the ABL to track it, and we're gonna make a little show from this, or maybe a big show. Let's see.
A big show.
Absolutely. I'm gonna put the
Thanks,
link
Anastasiia.
Okay, guys.
Thanks, Anastasiia.
Yeah,
see you tomorrow.
See you later. Bye. So go through the day traders desk, Mike, and just see what they're going for. For anybody that is, quite active. If you're not quite active in day trading on general, you're probably not going to use this space too much. But we're quite active in here doing setups. You can even see the gold. You can go through the gold setup that I did, Michael, a bit further up, and they can see what actually happened to me. So there's me. Basically, that was the setup. So we posted in there, and no, that was yes. So there's the full thread with all of the updates and everything that we were doing. We had other people on the trade as well. Some people were thinking it was, but it's nice if you're quite active and you haven't got the live streams, just to post your setups there. And people can follow along and do their own thing as well, and it's quite nice, quite nice to do that. But
yeah, absolutely. And we're live streaming every day, Monday to Friday.
Just the market opens, though.
Just the market opens, and then at the end of the week, for the afternoon, just to review the trades of the week. But we've got these dedicated sections, so we've got 101 basics, body and mind, reading library, all of these, where you can go in and you can share your insights, share your thoughts, share what you think people should know, what should people be reading, what should people be trading, how do you trade? The more interest you get, then the more points you get, and the more points you get, the more prizes you get.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Those
But I'm not going to tell you what the prizes are. You've got to go
hub-
into the AlphaBeta Lab and you've got to find out for yourself.
Yeah, mostly hub credits and stuff like that.
Yeah, but a good amount of hub credits.
Big hub credits.
Yeah, big hub credits. So so get in there, have a look, guys. I can see somebody's already just posted just now, I think. There we go, look. Akram Void is in there already just 10 minutes ago, was posting excuses. Lots of cool and interesting stuff people are sharing. So make sure you go in and check it out.
Pound has just had a little bit of a sell-off.
Yeah.
This is not a trade that I'm in, by the way. This is just something that I put there earlier. On the 5 minute, on the 1 minute, it looks like it's just going to come down and take these out.
Yeah, it's selling off on pound Aussie as well.
I just want some news to come out.
Well, you got another half an hour. Half an hour, and then we'll have some news coming out. So
get some news coming out
in a half hour.
I like New Zealand dollar as well. Off this level, it looks really nice for a long. Probably even a swing long on this.
Jonathan's still in it. He's been in that long for. Yeah, I don't know how long he's been in it, but he's been in it for a while. No, here he comes.
Oh, the boy. He's here. Wait, before we bring him on though.
His ears are burning.
We've got to put a sound effect on.
Yeah.
We've got to put a sound effect. It might be quite loud though, so if anybody pull in your earphones. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
What the hell?
Okay.
He's sunbathing with a.
Did you not want to come on, or you just?
Yeah. I was not planning on coming on. I was just jumping in here, fixing some things.
Right, see you later, then, mate. Bye. Are you still? You're still long. Kiwi USD.
What's a Kiwi? Is that NCD? That's NCD, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's touching grass.
Yes, I am still long.
I'm gonna put some feeding the ducks on.
Feed the ducks.
Feed the ducks.
Feed the ducks.
I can't actually hear it though.
No, I can.
Oh, you can? Maybe my sound is down. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh wow, the music's quite loud, isn't it? Quite. I'm turning that down.
Oops.
Where's
have a quasi in its natural habitat. We have
There you go. We're trying to put some proper music on. There you go, guys. Elevator music.
Are you guys in any trades?
I'm in.
To be honest, I know you want us to trade.
Yeah.
I am not. I have after this morning and after the week, the start of the week that I had, I'm not giving back any profits. I'm not doing it. I did it. I made some questionable trades. Not good trades, but questionable management on those trades. So I'm just. We'll have to see what happens after news. One thing I would say is NZD USD looks really nice.
Yeah, I got some good price action on. The problem with NZD USD is the fact that
It's not going up.
It's a good position. It's just that the dollar currency index is looking strong.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this. I like this level. This is a really strong level on many time frames. For a day trade, this would be really nice to take out. So if we go on a 5 minute,
where'd you get in though?
Where would I get in?
Now.
Probably now. Right now. I would say back at that level. Why not?
Yeah.
Back at that level, underneath, 15 pips. Racking 5 lots. Got about 750 risk on that. By the way, I'm going to share pre-trading routine in ABL that suits different kind of people, optimizing performance on the. Do you know what? And does not involve ice bowl and banana peel. Damn, that is exactly my routine.
I don't want to know what it is then. I'm not interested.
Yeah, if it's not revolved around ice bowls and banana peels, I don't want to know.
Yeah,
I want to know about it.
Guys, you're getting a sneak peek behind the curtains of the Jonatan studio.
We've got a double Jonatan. You lucky people. Look at that, double trouble. Double trouble. Oh, we got triple trouble.
He's just showing off his setup. You know, the number of cameras that he has. You know.
Yeah, he looks so majestic in that outfit, in that background.
Big super. What is that?
Super majestic. Ooh, wow.
Oh, the hat's coming off. He means business.
And there you go. That's it. We're going long. Where's the?
I'm thinking I'm gonna have. I got my screen on here. I just pulled my screen on, and as you can see, I'm short gold. I'm gonna go get some lunch, but if you wanna, pull the screen up.
Yeah, we can
this
keep
up and
keep that up since you've got some trades running. Pound is dying. It's dying, dudes. It is absolutely melting.
Oh shit! Look at you! God damn it! He just hit that stop loss. Doesn't matter though. It does not matter. It's just a trade.
It's all okay.
Just a trade. Does not matter. It's okay, guys. We're good.
It's only a trade.
All good. I do not care.
It's such a bad trade. Why is it such a bad trade? What trade was that though? What did you get stopped out on?
Nothing.
Okay.
US.
Nothing happened. Okay, I'll
USD CAD.
Okay, I got some stuff I need to do before jumping on later.
Is there a way we can magnify that screen?
Magnify,
make it bigger. Zoom in.
Zoomy.
Yeah. And we want to see the price move. Yeah, buddy.
There we go. Give us the good stuff.
Yeah. Oh, is that you're in short? Is that gold? That's gold short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks really nice. Actually, gotta say, mate, looks very nice.
Thank you. Okay, I gotta go. See you soon, Mag. This guy, like you come in here and like a couple of weeks ago you were all positive, and now it's just.
Oh, don't speak to Henry like that.
Henry is.
I do like you, Henry. I do like you.
Yeah, changing his tune now, Henry. You see, your boys are backing you up.
It might finish my evaluation because of your decision. What that means that it's my evaluation, and you should gift me a funded account. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taxation is not just done on a. It's done
just
on
to be clear,
day.
that is against the rules for the 5ers, guys. Just to be clear, all right. Don't be giving any funded accounts to Jonatan. Just so you're clear. You trade it, you keep it.
Who makes the rules though? Like who makes the rules? You don't make
Saul.
the rule, do you?
I don't make the rule.
Saul, okay. Saul's gonna come on later. Let's talk to him.
All right. Okay.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna be back later, but make sure that you hit that little like and subscribe to the channel, and make sure you get ready for a scalping session later today with Saul, the CEO of the 5ers. Taxation is theft, definitely 100%.
If you're the one getting the taxation.
Exactly.
Well, we're not getting that though, are we?
I thought you were getting taxation off
Juraj.
Yeah, whatever. Well, let's see you guys later, okay? Take care.
See you later, mate.
Yeah, he's so easy to wind up. It's hilarious.
I love this trade though. Really nice trade.
Oh, it's melting now.
Oh, it's going fast.
Yeah, that's gold for you.
Do you know what though? I can sit and watch price action for ages. I don't know why. It's just fun.
There is something if it moves,
relaxing about it. except for when you're in a really high volume trade, and then if it goes against you, then it's not that relaxing. But if you're just watching it, especially if you're watching somebody else trade, it's actually quite interesting, quite fun, isn't it?
It's a bit it's a bit like if you're a football fan. Would you watch any football, or would you only watch your own team?
Wow. Damn, I don't know. It's like I would say if you like watching UFC.
Yeah.
Don't know where I'm going with this one. Oh my god.
I'm not sure if gold is ready to go, man. I'm not sure.
I don't know. It is at the top of its range. If you have a look, it is just literally like ranging.
Yeah.
I would like to. I do think that the whole idea for this, I do think it's going up. You know, we had that kind of. It's like a little bit like a flag pattern, but not exactly a flag pattern, you know. But it broke out, and we're still stuck in this area, and it does look like it's pushing up. I would like to see these places get taken out, and I do think it will do that. The only thing is, I do not want to get into any trade, especially when news is coming out in
19, 17, 18 minutes. I closed my pound Aussie because I just don't trust it.
Yeah, yeah.
Pound is just
Question though. How many times would you take an L on a position before you say, okay, I'm wrong?
Should I tell you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5?
Well, in fairness, 3 of them were all at the same time because I loaded up because I was convinced that it was coming up to take out the liquidity higher up, which it will do. It's just it was coming to take me out before it did it. So yeah. Alex, just get in and close 13.29. Yeah, but into what, Jiraj? What do you get into?
Yeah, everything's ranging at the moment except for that. Well, I'm so glad I didn't get into that.
Are you a Villa fan? I never knew that about you. Oh, okay.
I would say I was a Birmingham City fan. It's gross. Do you know, my first time watching football when I was younger was a Blues game.
Yeah.
I've never been back to a football match live. It was that boring.
Ever since.
Ever since. It was so bad. They played so bad. Can't remember who it was, who they were playing against, but it was just, I never went back.
That's just shocking.
But
my first game was Brentford against Grimsby Town.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I ended up going and being a fan of QPR because my dad supported QPR, so I inherited it from my dad. So
tell you what though, there is going to be a really big boxing match in April. Chris Eubank versus Conor Benn. Do you watch boxing?
I do when I can.
You do when you can. Did you watch? Did you watch their dad's fight?
Yes. Yeah.
I've seen playbacks of that, and that was, you know, people are going to still talk about it to this day.
It's going to be the next. It's going to be the rematch of the families basically. So yeah,
this is going to be a massive spectacle. And you know what? I want Conor Benn to write him off. I want Conor Benn too, but there's a little bit of a feeling that, you know what, Chris Eubank. You don't know. There's this.
How would you describe it? With it's almost like this level of intelligence, this level of kind of sophistication with him about it. That I think he just have the wiliness to navigate the. I don't know.
I feel like he's teasing him a lot though.
Yeah,
like he's teasing him a lot. Social media, everything. He slapped an egg around his head live. and it went everywhere, and Connor couldn't even do anything, and he just lost his shit, and then everybody was pulling him back, and he couldn't do anything. Do you know how that must mess with his head?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Gonna be an interesting one.
If I was a betting man,
If let's look. We're on the 5ers stream here, Alex. Let's be open and honest. Let's be sincere and authentic. If
I was a betting man, if I was an educated speculator,
if you were a good betting man,
if I was, do you know what? I'm right on a bad month 45% of the time.
okay. And on a good month, 46.
No, on a good month it could be 55-60.
Oh well, then there you go. Then.
Those are good
there
odds.
You go. There you go, guys. You want to get Alex for your sporting tips now? Oh,
yeah, not for sporting tips. I'm talking about on trading tips. My sporting bet is very bad.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I'm definitely 0% win rate on sporting bets so far in my 28 years of betting on sport.
That pound Aussie is going to now go and take that liquidity, isn't it? Just messing with my head. Now, Akram.
Yes, we are. I would agree with this, and I know it's controversial to say, but we are educated speculators. I can't get it right.
Educated speculators.
Speculators. Thank you. Thank you.
Are we
Michael.
educated though? Are
We are
educated
educated
or
speculators.
do we think we're educated?
Thank you very much. Yes, we are. So, so funny. I was speaking to somebody about trading, and they said, "Oh, you traders must be so good at math." And I was like, "Yeah, you know, counting the bill with my one hand." I was like, 1, 2. Okay, so we got to split the bill 3 ways. You know.
How do we do that again?
Yeah.
Oh man. Let's see. What's gold doing? See, gold hasn't sold off. Look at that wick back up.
Gold is in a range, but
gold is not ready to drop yet.
I think we're just gonna range.
Gold is just going to capture as many people either side.
I can't believe we've all been looking at. Even yesterday, we were all looking at gold. Did nobody think to look at silver? Did nobody think, you know what? What is silver doing?
Yeah, that's a regret. Regret.
Is it AUG? No, AXG. AXG. No, it's not. What's silver?
What are you doing? You want to know what silver is? XAG.
XAG. That's how much I do not trade silver.
That's what
okay, now that's disgusting, but that is beautiful. That there, guys, is what I call a bloody nice trade.
Yeah, Arusha, if you're selling gold on the 1 minute, I hope you took your profit, because I wouldn't be necessarily so sure that is going to sell off. It may well do, but it's bouncing off on the 5 minute. It's coming to the 200 EMA.
What would we do without Henry?
And you know what? Henry's in Australia, guys. So it's the middle of the night for Henry, and he is still here providing education, content, and advice for you.
Guys, you don't even know some of the players that we have in the team. You don't know.
AlphaBeta Lab.
You don't know.
It's just
savages.
These guys are like OGs.
Goddamn savages.
OGs and goats.
EU short activated. Jitender's also another savage. Absolute savage.
He is indeed savagely trading the markets.
Ooh. And he loves them fair value gaps.
He does.
Loves it. I can tell you, I haven't even looked at AlphaBeta right now, but I can tell you he's got into that fair value gap right there, guys. And let's jump into AlphaBeta and let's have a look if that is the trade that he's in.
Let's have a look. Shall I just add it? I'll just add my screen.
I was going to say I've got loads of stuff going on the computer. I couldn't do that.
I'll just do it. Boom.
Oh, I was wrong.
Well, no, no.
Really?
He was in on. He was looking for the sell-off.
Yeah, so he got in right after, came into that fair value gap, pushed down, and that's when he got in. Lovely, mate. Absolutely lovely.
Beautiful trade. But these were his ideas.
Wow.
So in fairness, he shared his thoughts. He shared his ideas.
Talk about. Do you know what? I wish I could plan a trade out like that and execute it like that. I don't. I just come in, I look at the computer, and I just what's moving, and I just trade it. That is my edge, guys.
Exactly that.
I'm glad you're not learning from me in ABL.
If guys, if you want to get more insights like this, if you want to trade like the best of us, well, not the best of us, the best of them, because don't trade like me or Alex, because we're just being silly. But if you want to see what Jitender and everybody else are sharing, you've got to get into the AlphaBeta Lab.
We've got a roar from Henry.
Roar from Henry. Okay, Henry's still awake. That's good. Glad that you're still awake, Henry.
And Paul, you gotta speculate to accumulate. I love that. I gotta get a tattoo of that. I've not got any tattoos, but that will be my first tattoo if I ever have one.
Would it really?
Speculate to accumulate.
Yeah. Not what was it? The
play silly games, win silly prizes.
Games. Yeah, I think that's got to be it. Surely, there's got to be a better one.
So good.
Oh dear.
Play
silly
games, win silly prizes.
If you want more, if you want more madness and craziness like this, then come to the AlphaBeta Lab. It is the only community worth joining, and it's free. What more could you want? It's just it's a no-brainer.
To go up.
No-brainer. 545 people in there right now. So yeah, get in there and join in the fun.
I love he's got really look at that break and retest that it just had on that 5 minute. That's really nice. He's doing really well with day trading recently.
Yeah,
I'll give it to him. He's getting really good positions.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is that a lot? Yeah, no, he's getting into really good positions. I don't see many losses on this screen.
He's still in drawdown though.
Oh.
I am really. Oh, look at he's so modest as well. Let's just call him Modest Jonatan, shall we? He's trying to steal my name. And look at this.
Oh, we've got to do like a live meetup in the UK or something.
Absolutely.
A live meetup. How many people? If we did a live meetup, let's say in the UK, I don't know where. I heard Birmingham's a really good place.
At the Bullring. We'll go to Alex's mum's house for dinner afterwards.
Honestly, my mum does the most banging lamb chops and a little bit of mint sauce.
Oh,
mashed
man,
potatoes.
Since so long.
If you want, we'll even do some apple crumble for after.
Oh.
Do you know? Oh.
What more could you want, guys? What more could you want?
Oh. Just a 500k high stakes.
Alex Chemical saying about gold, pump it. Katie wants Manchester. I'm from London.
You know what? Manchester.
Birmingham seems like a compromise. You know, Manchester's just that much further north from my parents in London.
The only thing is that Manchester, they've got good flights. Heard Luton's a lovely place. Yeah, I go to Luton on a regular basis. Unfortunately, because it's the only place that I can get in London. Actually, that's so not true.
Came and took that level.
Do you know what? Do you know one thing? I can't keep going back and dissing the UK, but you can't drive higher than like 60 miles an hour anymore. Like you can't, like on the motorway, you've got these average speed cameras. You can only
That's
go
on
to like
70.
no, I swear it's like there's lots of roadworks. And so somebody in the UK now has got to tell me, like on the A38
On the A38.
and the
That's not,
A38.
that's not a motorway.
That is a motorway, isn't it? That is
No,
a motorway.
it's just an A road. It's a motorway if there's an M.
Thank you. M4. Thank you.
The M4. Okay.
The M4.
The
I swear it's like
the
a 60 miles an hour at the moment.
Yeah, because they're probably doing roadworks.
Thank you. The whole place is roadworks. Can't drive.
Do you want potholes?
That's also quite true.
You see, you know, look
Gotta
at
have a bit of
just look at that. Just 5 minutes.
guys.
before
We need a 10-second silence for Michael's trade. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the music. We need a 10-second silence.
Just gonna need a second. Just give me a minute. All right, just give me a minute.
But honestly, what? So where did you get out?
I closed at break even. I was down here and I was waiting for the move up, but it started to pull down. And yeah, didn't trust.
You look like it's just taking that low, taking it out, and then just come back into the range.
What's Jonatan telling us now? Trading tip. There's this spray you can spray on your plate and it won't show on the cameras.
Is that illegal? Have we gone into giving illegal recommendations to people? So we've gone from now trading in clown costumes.
If anybody
how to break the law.
If anybody knows about or anyone's aware of any police officers in Sweden, they might want to keep an eye out for Jonatan's car.
You should SWAT Jonathan's house.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's
such.
So, do you know why I closed? Right. The reason I closed was because granted this was the 1 minute, and that's probably my own mistake, but 1 minute we pushed up and we couldn't hold this above the 200 EMA. We pulled back down and we rejected off the 200 again. So I just saw the weakness in the pound.
What would the 5 minute say?
The 5 minute.
5 minute. Let's say you took it from the low to that high before that move, before that impulsive move. So the low of that move.
This one here.
No. So you had, before it broke the range, you had that impulsive candle that broke the 21 EMA on the bottom.
Yeah. That one.
Left.
That one.
Left.
That one.
Another left. The last candle, the bottom.
That one. Yes.
This one. Hold on. Let me.
You want me to draw that, basically? That's what you want me to draw.
There you do. What was it? Pound, Great British Pound.
And Aussie dollar. That's what you want me to draw.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. He can't. Do you know what? This is his fun.
News.
He can't go. He can't go an hour without being live. Okay, he's gone.
We've hurt his feelings.
So
dear.
Where did that come in? The 618. The thing is, though, that would have been. It's quite a hard trade. It's quite a hard trade, to be honest, because it's, it hit the top of the range.
Look how it's shot up.
Yeah,
it's shot up with just nothing, with a wickless candle. That's why I didn't catch it, because I'm looking at it and I can see this move coming down, and this 1 minute candle closes here, and it's just gone without me. So, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. But Euro GBP. Ooh, that looks nice for sells.
Yeah,
that looks really nice for sells, but it's gone without me. I wouldn't be getting into that now. That's gone. Nice lot of liquidity down here.
Hold on, we've got news. No, in 1 minute.
Less than a minute. What's the news going to be?
Oh, it's 1 minute. Yeah, buddy. Go on.
15 seconds.
15 seconds. Go on. Let's get the chart.
What's gold going to do? What's gold going to do? Gold is going to pump. That's my call.
All right, boys, let's go. Lock in. We're locking in. Where's the music? This is. Nothing is happening.
No.
That was the most anticlimactic news we've had.
It's very positive.
Sad. It's some sad music.
But it's positive for the dollar. The news is positive. So let's have a look. It's all green. So it should theoretically be positive. Yeah, look, gold is trying to pump. What happened with EUR USD? So it did a bit of a wick. It wicked a little bit.
There's no decisive moves. This looks pretty. This looks nice.
Yeah, that pound Aussie.
Oh, that pound Aussie. Oh,
pound Aussie.
Oh, it was like me this morning, wasn't it?
Yeah.
When I closed. It was still a nice trade, but it was a good decision, though. It was a good decision.
Wasn't high on Forex Factory. Yeah, quite often it isn't, Lawrence. Quite often it isn't high impact on Forex Factory, but the number of times it hasn't been high impact on Forex Factory, and then it just goes berserk. That's why I prefer to use my FX book. I'd rather be more cautious because my FX book tends to mark more news events as high impact, whereas Forex Factory doesn't so much. I would prefer to have some kind of information. Okay, this is high impact, and it just ends up being nothing, than the other way around. Next high impact news is going to be tomorrow with initial jobless claims. Oh, and GDP growth for Q4. The thing is, I don't know if that's going to really have any validity, is it? GDP for the US dollar from Q4 last year, it's gone. It's too late. My FX book's exactly none better.
Yeah, gold looks like it's going to start, pushing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to take a long here, though. It's top of the range.
Yeah. You could take a very quick scalp on the 1 minute, but really I don't see it.
Take out these highs.
Yeah. As I say, there's liquidity sitting up there.
Ooh. Got a bit of liquidity. Jonathan's liquidity is sitting up there.
I know it is. What do you think, guys? Is Jonathan get taken out?
We should do a poll.
We should do a poll.
Who's
I don't have access to the poll. Jonathan has the access to the poll. Jonathan, we know you're watching. Can you go and do a poll, please?
He's watching. Of course he's watching. He can't stay away. He just loves how entertaining the live streams are.
He can't help himself.
He just loves being there. GU. Finding some...
It is finding some support finally. But where from? Very random area. It's on the 5 minute at least. It's in no man's land. In the middle of nowhere. Yeah, it's still got a bit way to go down, I would say. What's supporting it right now?
Okay, so New York is open. So
New York's open. No, it's not.
It's not open yet?
Not yet. Is it? No, it's not. Jonathan just closed the trade. Oh, you see, we scared him into it.
It's just opened. I think I'm looking for a long on pound. Let's see what happens with this. And I'm going to do this on an evaluation account. I'm not going to do this on the funded. Let's see what we're looking on the 5 minute. Let's see what will be, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, we're long. We're long GU, guys.
We're
done
long G.
We're doing this on an eval account.
What do you think about Euro JPY?
That's the trade.
That's the trick, guys. Oh, I really like that. What's that on the 5 minute?
This is on the 1 minute.
On the 1 minute.
It's on the 1 minute. It's on the 1 minute, guys. Ideally, it would be nice if it came a little bit further down.
I don't. I don't like that.
Why are you going against Anastasiia? Anastasiia is trading high time frames, guys. This is a 1 minute time frame
with high levels of leverage. So,
yeah.
This
is at the moment this eval account isn't in the best shape, if I'm honest. But that's why we're going to get it into the best shape.
How bad is it?
It was what I traded earlier. The yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's what I traded earlier, so therefore it's awful.
But eval down, funded up though.
Oh, well, there you go then.
GU to the short. Ooh, have I taken the opposite trade? I'm gonna have to close it.
Jatenda's saying he's shorting it.
I am going to have to close this trade now. Normally, me and Jatenda have got we've got the same eye. So that means my glasses are clearly not working.
There's definitely something going wrong.
Something definitely, yeah. Alex, the emotional trader. So emotional, mate. God, I just want to win. Just want to win, guys. All I want to do is win. For me, just go up. Just make it happen. What I like about this, though, now you've got this tool. What have you seen a tool like that? You've never seen a tool like that. Ooh, look at that. But whatever, however you want to,
which just to be clear, isn't available for 5ers traders. Did you forget that we're on the 5ers stream?
I'm joking. Look, Jonatan wants us to trade, so this is the only way. The only way he's going to see us trade.
Okay, right.
And it's better than seeing Trading View. Like if you put a trade on Trading View, there's nothing like seeing the buy position.
Yeah, but you can have that on trading on MT5.
What do you mean?
That's all. You just have to have configured properly on the charts. That's all you got to do. Get the trade dashboard for MT5. If Daniel's with us, Daniel will know. And it is a brilliant EA for you to manage your trades. Even has news included in it. It's a piece of art.
Yep. Weird MC5, you got that? Yeah, it's the updated version. Once you update from Windows 95, you get the new version. But you have to have special ABL Windows.
How are you even old enough? How are you even old enough to remember Windows 95? I remember using Windows 3.1. So
No way.
Yeah.
Got
Yeah.
no showing your age, mate. I remember the first
All the grey hair.
the first phone. My dad bought it. It was like this massive brick, huge brick. God, remember those days. And now what we've got,
We've now got bricks again.
we've got bricks, but flat bricks.
Yeah.
The brick I'm talking about was like this.
Oh, I know. I used to work at Carpet. Oh, he's frozen. Oh no! I was waiting for somebody to grab a screenshot of that. Please, somebody tell me you grabbed a screenshot of Alex just freezing.
I'm waiting
like
to
that.
see. I'm waiting to somebody to do a screenshot of the Quasimodo of my that we made. The Quasimodo of my account. That's how my account looked at the start of the week.
You gotta hold that for longer so somebody can grab a screenshot. Guys, get ready to grab a screenshot. But I told you I used to work for Carphone Warehouse, so I saw all of the old phones for ages. I used to work in tech support, and so we would get all the new phones and we'd play around with them, break them, so we knew what people were going to complain about. The biggest pain was the Motorola Pink V3.
Oh, I had one of them.
You had the Pink V3.
That's the flip one, isn't it?
Yes,
I had one of them.
the pink one. The pink one.
Maybe not the pink
Did
one,
you
the black one.
Okay, I was going to say the pink one, and Carphone Warehouse got them all with Spanish on them, so everyone bought them, and they were all in Spanish. So we got flooded with phone calls saying, "How do I change it from Spanish to English?" And a number of times people would phone up, and the first thing we'd say to them, "Are you phoning from the phone?" "Yes." "Okay, you need to phone from another phone." No, I can do it." "All right, okay. Go to the menu." Beep. And they hung up. And we'd always say to them, "You can't do it from the phone." But they'd never listen.
The only thing, so Henry pulled up USD CAD. The only thing that I would say is like if you were going to shorten down here into the demands, the only thing that I would be wary about, because you just come into this level, which if you have a look, you've got this wick, which has shown there's been a lot of buyers in that area before. It's come back down, found a lot of buyers, and now we're back here with a lot of buyers. You've also got these EMAs that are coming down, and you've got a little bit of room, including all of these highs here that could be targeted. So I don't know. I'm not sure about that. If we had some structured lows to target, then that would be a really nice trade. Like something like that would be a really nice trade. Just because it would come in, but you also had structured lows that it would take out. Here, I don't see any structured lows, so I've got nothing really to target. And it's also come into a level of, that's a trade that I would take actually long. Look, straight away. You had these highs at here. I'll take that long, actually, if I'm honest.
What's that on USD CAD?
What's my GU position? My GU position's in profit, so why not? Let's go. Let's just put it to the test. Let's see when it comes down to the 618 or the 50. Let's go long and get out at 42 at 833. But again, mate, if you see something else, like the amount of times where I've said something and it's been wrong, so like I said, I'm right. What, 45% of the time? Like, just if you see something and you've got your intuitions telling you that that's the trade, take the trade, mate.
Yeah. Don't let Alex influence you.
Yeah, don't let me influence. I trade my way, you trade yours. But you've had some really good trades. I've taken some of Henry's trades, to be fair. Actually, you've had ooh. Now I feel like an idiot for not taking that on the funded account. What a plonker. What a plonker.
You win some, you lose some.
And it was so obvious as well, New York opening, taken out these lows, come back into the range, pushed up, taken all the traders, all these trap traders.
So where are you looking to get in on USD CAD?
I reckon the 618 here, which is at the top of this range, or at this 50.
Okay.
Let me just check what GU is doing, because I don't want to be opposite trades. Because that would just be absolutely pointless.
So you'd be basically shorting GU.
Yeah, I'll just be, I'll be longing basically the US dollar, or it's just the Canadian weakness. To be honest, to be fair, it doesn't really matter though. It's like what you actually see the chart actually doing.
Yeah.
Because today, GU was crapping it and EU was holding still, and everybody was thinking that GU would follow, and we basically just held the trade. Is it not going to pop up there? What is that? No, that's still good. Maybe these lows there get taken out. Or we're getting a little bit prematurely, but it's a little bit early.
The yen was the one I'm looking at.
Mate, if patience is your forte, then go for it. Patience is not my forte, unfortunately.
And it's not Jonathan's forte when he wants us to be trading.
Okay. GU looks like it's coming down.
Gold's getting a bit of a pump again.
Gonna add. I'm gonna pull in my risk on this as well. Let's see what happens. Now everybody's concentrating all of a sudden.
I'm just looking at gold to see if gold's going to break on the 1 minute.
I'm just concentrating on GU. Got to show a little bit more. It's got to continue this momentum right now. All of these highs ideally would be getting taken out, because look at this range. You've had this range, a lot of shorts getting filled, a lot of orders. Stops are going to be above these highs, so that's where I'm ideally looking. Trade is getting trapped over here, back into the range. Top of the range would be the target. And at the moment, it's making some really nice market structure, really nice kind of structure like that. We just need to see some more momentum.
Yeah.
Mike has gone short.
Yeah, RC, I'm shorting as well on gold. Nice reaction on the 5 minute. See if we can make some back some of that profit lost from pound Aussie. We'll see.
God, if I haven't traded this on the main account, this is so silly. That's out of fear. That is.
Well, that's
straight
after what
out,
happened. That's
straight
out,
out, just straight out of fear. It's so silly. Why I would do that, but still. Yeah, I don't think momentum at the moment's to the downside. Right? Momentum, if you look, is, we're looking at momentum like right now. It's to the upside. There's a problem. If you're looking at historical price action, what's already happened, and you're not looking at what's happening on the right side, you'll start getting confused. Momentum right now is up.
Thing is to look at both and take a measured approach.
Yeah. Can I short GP after taking range liquidity?
Don't know.
Do whatever you think is right. That's the beautiful thing about trading. If GU makes sell side boss in break of structure in 5 minutes, I think we can look for a sell.
Mm-hmm.
So you would look for a sell if it can break back down. But if it was going to break down, why wouldn't it break? You know, think about it. Like, if it was going to break down, why wouldn't it just continue breaking down right now? Oh, here we go. Ooh, what is that? What?
What just happened?
No way.
What did somebody just say?
That was Jitender. Jitender.
No, hang on. There's
He went short. Jitender went
UK
short.
Chancellor. It's the UK Chancellor. There's the Rachel Reeves is speaking.
Jitender went short and took me out. What's happened?
Look at all this red news. It's the finance minister. Basically.
Alex. Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't take it on the funded account now.
No further tax increases.
No way. I wonder what X is saying. Wow, it's really pushing.
Gold is selling. Let's go, gold. Let's go. No, don't slow down. Keep going.
Oh, now it's got interesting. Now the trading has got interesting.
Now we're getting somewhere. Now Jonathan's going to be going, damn it, I wanted to get in that sell.
Okay, so that was... How much loss was that? It should have been around about %.
That's it. Come on, gold. Sell it off, and then we've got a beautiful setup on the 30-minute. Come on. We've still got an hour and 7 minutes left on the 4-hour for it to sell off as well. We can do this.
Wow, that's going to make a really nice clip. That is going to be very... I was like, yeah, momentum's going up to the upside, guys. Boom. Boom.
You dare to question Jatinder and his price analysis? That'll teach you. That'll teach you.
Alex, were you long on GU one lot? I wish I was only one lot long.
No, he was more like, was it 50? No.
20?
20 lots long on GU. Alex's approach to lot sizes is go big or go home. That's basically how Alex sees it. Tell me I'm wrong.
Look, if you're on the 1 minute, 10, you know, you got 5 pips from where you want to get out, or 10 pips where you're going out. You know, 10 lots is tit for tat. It's not. It's wow, it's selling off big time.
Is it that time of the year to get those eyes checked? It might be. It might be, Henry. It might well be.
Should do GoFundMe for my optician.
GoFundMe for Alex's glasses.
Hold on a second. What did they actually say? What was actually said?
It's still ongoing. So
Going on X.
inflation is to meet the 2% target from 2027. So it's basically just ongoing.
Does every trader on man have glasses? Well, if you stare at the charts, the amount we stare at the charts, you will have glasses.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I needed glasses before I started trading. And a beard.
I didn't. I had really good eyesight.
Henry, the beard is, I think, I'm no knocking the beard, Henry. Show of hands. Who else in the chat has got a beard? I want to know.
Well, does this count as a beard?
It's
A little bit of buff, really. Isn't it?
It's a beard bordering stubble.
Yeah. Okay.
You can get away with it. What is gold doing?
Would we say back in on pound?
No.
That is the exact scared mentality that I want to hear when I go long.
I'm gonna do a Victor, and I'm gonna say, "You're going long."
No, I'm not going long. I'm not going long.
No, if anything goes short on GU,
Yeah, I don't think so. I think I'm happy with today's trades.
are you really?
The ones I'm actually pretty happy with. Obviously, the trade that I just took was a good trade. I would have taken that trade any day. Like I can take that trade any day. That was a good trade.
Okay.
Mate, yeah, you saw how much volatility came in. That was a totally valid trade. It just didn't work out.
That'll teach us to make sure we watch the news.
No, but you can't. That was flash news. That wasn't on. The chances just came and flashed the news. Flash news. Boom.
But we knew she was speaking in Parliament and she was going to be making a statement.
But who is that woman? She's just the Chancellor.
Just the Chancellor, the only one, just the one that makes the financial policy. But whatever, who cares about that?
Exactly. Now watch GU go up now once it's taken all the liquidity.
What's interesting though is it wasn't on my FX book
because it was flash,
but it was on Financial Juice.
Wow,
Financial Juice. It was
I've
on.
never been on Financial Juice.
Financial Juice, guys, check it out. It's very, very handy.
Code Mike for 50% off.
Uncle Mike, what is the plant behind you? Mr. Pineapple, I honestly have no idea. I have honestly no idea. But
that's it. Everybody's got to use that now. It's Uncle Mike. It is no longer just Mike. It's Uncle.
Just make me feel even older than I already do.
It is Unc.
I feel like Victor really is more of an uncle than I am, to be fair. Do you not think? Like, out of the personalities, of everyone that we have,
Victor is more like the financial advisor of the family.
True. So who's
you're
rich
like
then?
the uncle? You're like the uncle that when we need advice, you give good advice.
But I'm a terrible. I'm also an alcoholic in my spare time.
That's fine, and that's totally. But you still give really good advice.
Uncle Mike needs you.
You never know. You never know what's going to happen in the
Exactly.
I heard Poland's getting ready.
Poland is literally they are literally planting landmines across the border.
Are they actually?
They've withdrawn from the treaty, and they're going to put landmines all across the border with Belarus and Russia. Yeah. Madness.
We're gonna have to do a GoFundMe for Michael, Uncle.
Oh, dare rascal! Mike got a soothing voice. Thank you very much. Oh, he's frozen again. He's not frozen. I need somebody on standby at all times to capture a screenshot of Alex in his most vulnerable moments. I just sit here. I don't move. I'm like a calm swan on the water, whereas Alex can't sit still. Alex has got like ants in his pants or something.
Do you know what I've decided? During the day, I'm no longer eating food. Only coffee and water. During the day, no food, only coffee and water. And then at home, and when I in the evening, I'm just having a
Yeah.
massive meal that's going to get my 4,000 calories in. And then
And then
I
what
go
about
to sleep.
And then what about the morning?
The morning, you know, fine. I'll have a date, a couple of dates, and a coffee. This is the trader's diet. You want the trader's diet?
Wow.
The trader's diet is coffee, water, a couple of dates in the morning until you go home, and then you have a massive meal once the markets are closed.
You know what mine is? Mine is a coffee every morning, a triple espresso coffee in the morning that I bring with me to the office from my own cafe. Then an egg sandwich for breakfast and a turkey sandwich for lunch.
Oh, turkey sandwich. What do you have in that turkey sandwich though?
It is ham, spinach, and
that's not a turkey
mayo.
sandwich then, Mike.
Of course it is.
You can't have a turkey sandwich with ham.
Oh, sorry.
That's a ham sandwich.
I mean, I meant turkey ham. Like turkey ham.
Like sliced
ham,
turkey?
Sliced, yeah. Like,
God,
you know. So turkey ham, spinach, cranberry sauce, mayonnaise.
Ooh,
on a white bloomer.
Ooh, I love a little bit of cranberry sauce.
We did it as a Christmas special, and people loved it so much we just kept it.
Wow.
So, yeah. So I get one of those for my lunch and an egg sandwich for my breakfast.
Do you know, now I've just realized I talk such crap because I've actually had 5 eggs this morning as well.
You've had 5 eggs this morning.
Yeah, 5 boiled eggs. So, okay, trader's diet, guys. Scrap everything that I said earlier. Now, new trader's diet. Wake up, 2 dates, coffee.
2 dates. What are their names?
Coffee. The dates. We're not going to go into that right here. Black coffee, go to the gym, come back, water, 5 boiled eggs with salt. And then we're going to fast for the rest of the day. So no eating during the day. And when you get home, do anything to get the 4,000 calories that you need. So I'm talking about eating everything. As if you close this short.
No, I'm holding it. It is going.
So you're short. So why
I'm
are we looking
short.
at Jonathan's?
Because
Alex,
Jonathan,
you all alone in the office after all the eggs, over all of this eggs.
No, Alex is now sharing his
in
office.
the office after all of this eggs.
No, you're now sharing an office with some poor soul, aren't you?
Yes. Now we've got HR. One of the girls from HR is in here.
What does that say about you? We can't leave Alex on his own in a room on his own. We've got to put somebody from HR in there.
In all fairness, I got to say the office is packed now.
Is it?
Like the office is packed, and there's no like I was on my own. Everybody's got like, you know, if I showed you the office, like every room has got like 10 people in there, and I'm the only one with the room to myself. Eventually, we couldn't just, you know.
Did Saul not have a room to himself?
No, he shares that with Mickey.
Oh, okay. All right.
The CEO of the Trade the Pool.
Okay. It was only a matter of time, Alex. It was only a matter of time before you had to relinquish your kingdom.
I have got
share.
spray though. You know, if you ever see me spraying. Yeah.
Oh dear. Hey, that's why HR are going into your room. HR are like, Alex, we've had complaints about the spray. The air conditioning is not working properly.
A friend of mine was doing the same and died of... Wow. That is extreme, bro. That's extreme. I don't think that's going to happen. I eat 5 eggs pretty much every day.
Henry,
and it's actually made me a better trader. So...
That's what's made Alex a better trader.
Yeah, exactly.
It's got nothing to do with discipline. It's got nothing to do with, you know, consistency or mindset or anything else. It's just stuffing your face with 5 boiled eggs every morning.
5 eggs a day keep the doctor away and keeps your P&L up.
I'm glad you said your P&L.
Yeah.
Just
for that
check
as
for
well. Good cholesterol.
Yeah. Just check for a lump around your
lump around my neck. Don't you give me
Henry-
an anxiety, mate. What is going on?
Henry, look at his
Stop
neck.
that.
His neck is like a tree. How would he find a lump on his neck? Look at it. It's like he's got a massive neck. Well, proportionally to your head.
Like, I remember I used to be so super skinny. I remember I had to do an MMA competition, and I went down to 60 kilo. And honestly, I used to go like that, and I used to look like a giraffe. I was so skinny. I was because I got quite a long neck, you know. But,
Oh dear. Guys, how are you enjoying this trading analysis then? Let us know. like and share.
I don't think there's anything else. I think the moves have happened. I don't think there's anything else to trade.
Gold is going. I'm happy in my gold.
It is indeed, yeah.
I'm very happy with my gold.
Alex, what do you do to train your throat for better voice? You talk more. You just talk lots of rubbish, and eventually it will just turn like this. Like, that's how you do it.
And 5 eggs a day.
Lots of practice. 5 eggs a day. Make sure you have salt, sea salt, pink sea salt, ideally. 3 sprinkles and 2 dates. And you can have whatever dates you want. Okay? Yeah.
Whatever dates you want. Whatever the names are.
Whatever the names.
Yeah.
Confluence, mate. You are the confluence.
We need a tender indicator.
Yes.
You know,
we've kind of got ABL for that, to be fair.
Exactly. Oh, go on gold. That's it. This is what I'm looking for on gold. Finally. Get myself back to break even on that master risk account and start again. No cigarettes or cigars for the deep voice.
To be fair, we should add that to the diet, but that's a weekly treat.
Once a week.
Once a week.
What's that? Once a week is a cigar or a cigarette?
Yeah, no cigarettes, unfortunately, but good cigar. If I've been a good boy and I haven't over-risked.
I don't like what gold is doing.
Oh my God, really? I literally called you rich. Mike, you literally saying it's going down right now. Relax, it's coming down, don't worry.
Look at it on the 15-minute though.
Cholesterol's not actually, it depends it's not actually that bad. Like, cholesterol's good for you as well, you know? Having a good, healthy, there's good and bad cholesterol.
There is good cholesterol and there's bad cholesterol. Yeah, exactly.
Good cholesterol from eggs, bad cholesterol from seed oils.
Yeah, exactly. A boiled egg is better than a fried egg, for example.
Yes.
Or a poached egg is better than a fried egg. So
I do love a good poached egg on toast. Or, you know what I miss about the UK? Kippers.
All right,
kippers.
All you guys are talking. Started out with boxing, and then we're talking about ham, turkey, sandwiches. I don't know, guys, but
yeah,
I haven't seen a single trade. I haven't seen a single trade.
What you about? You haven't seen a single trade. I lost. Look at GU now.
I haven't seen any single good trade.
That was an amazing trade.
Okay.
That GU trade was a bread and butter setup. Just for the fact that the Chancellor, whatever her name is, decided to do a flash news thing. God. Bloody Chancellors.
Guys,
so I closed my gold trade at break even, and it would have been a good profit here, but honestly I feel like you saw that move up. I mean, you saw this move up. Like, I don't want to be short.
Mm-hmm. But now?
But now that we're retesting a good level here, I think. Well, on the 5 minute looks, I want to short that. I'm gonna short that.
What are you shorting?
Gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna short that. Okay, I'm in. Good. Let's go. Okay. That's what we're talking about.
I still wouldn't. Okay, fine.
This is what he wants. This is what he wants.
I still think
TR
it's
talking time.
used-
What does that mean?
Trading talking time.
Trading talking time.
Maybe that's what it is. Trading talking time.
GU, just look at it, man.
All right, short gold. Let's go. Is it a bad idea? Is it a good idea? Let me know in the comments. Oh, it's a bad idea. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. It's a very good idea.
Your
It's a
MT5
very
is
good
like
idea.
a Christmas tree with baubles and glitter.
Yeah. Okay, let's do a poll. Will I lose money today? That's a weird thing.
Gold
Okay.
looks-
Will gold hit my stop loss?
I'm gonna be
or
right
not?
back. I'm just going to the. Yeah, I'll be right back.
He's gone.
All right. It is.
Did you not?
It is,
You didn't enjoy the conversation between me and Alex. I thought we were giving nice diversity and insights into our lives and how we approach our trading. I mean, we got to talk about dietary requirements for a trader. The need for glasses. These are important health requirements.
Yesterday I slept with my contact lenses in.
It's God.
And
I'm so glad.
And,
I'm so
and I
glad you
did
said
it-
contact lenses. I thought when you said yesterday I slept with, I was like, what's he gonna say? What's he gonna say?
Oh, you should have kept that for yourself, Mike. But whatever. It's not like we got hundreds of people watching us. Ah, wow.
I'm so
Well,
sorry.
welcome to whatever type of show this is.
Oh dear.
No, but I slept with my contact lenses in.
Okay.
That's
And what
it's better when I say it quicker, and you don't have to.
What- yeah, exactly.
think
But
about
were they
context.
are they long life contact lenses or are they like the single use daily ones?
Apparently they're very long life because I had no idea I had them in. So in the morning I'm like, I'm washing my hands. I'm getting ready to put them in. I'm like, where are they? It took a while for me to actually understand that I already had them in. And I'm like, I walk over to my son. It's like, have you taken my lenses? And he's like, no, what are you talking about? Like, he doesn't even know what lenses is. Like, it's 7 years old. It's like,
Did
oh,
you not
weird,
notice, Did you not notice that your eyesight was remarkably better than it usually is in the morning?
Yeah, and then I started. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I'm looking at I'm standing in the mirror. I'm like, looking pretty good. Looking much better than but I usually do look like in the morning. And then I start poking my eyes, and I'm like, they're in there.
Do me a favor. Tell Alex what you said to me, and let's see what his reaction's going to be.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
Yesterday.
Tell Alex.
GU.
Alex, shh, listen. Let Jonatan tell you what he told me. I want to see your reaction, but tell it in the way. The same way.
Yesterday, I slept with my contact lens.
What did I just hear? I don't get it. You slept with your. Does your fiance know?
He said it so
I
slowly.
can't do
earlier.
this. I can't do this. I get
He slept with his contact
Oh my
lenses in.
contact
Earlier,
lenses.
It's so
Nothing.
slowly. I wasn't sure what he was going to say. That he slept with my, and I didn't know what he was going to say.
This is very unprofessional, guys. This is very unprofessional. We gotta stop it. Okay. So we all have glasses in a sense. Stop looking
Yeah,
weird,
exactly.
Alex. Smile. You smile more.
This is
Okay.
okay. What are you on about? I've been smiling for the past half an hour.
And then I come on, and you're like, well, "What is this person?" No, but this is fun.
Me,
So,
fun.
see, this is perfectly professional. See, perfectly professional.
So,
how are retail traders supposed to be? Supposed to act? I think
yeah, I
I thought everybody was frozen then, and then I had to say something else.
Yeah. So how are? Well, I think Yeah. Good question. Have fun, you know. We're just having fun. We're just having fun. We're just having fun.
Oh dear. We are just having fun.
Yeah, we're just having fun. So I am short gold. Gold is not short.
Why did you have to get in on gold short? Because now
Because
it's
look at the
pumping back.
5 minute. That's a top pattern right there. That's a typical top pattern. We have lower highs, which could also be equal highs, but then we have like a range here at the top of the high time frame range. Like zoom out, we obviously hit this high time frame range. We're going down to hit this trend line right here. That's what we're doing, and there's nothing stopping gold from doing that right into the reload zone, and that's my TP. No other way to do it. There's no reason to go long gold at all. Zero.
All right then.
Yeah.
You heard it here first, boys.
Who's gone long gold?
No one's long gold. We're all short.
What is going on? What is going on?
What are you doing? What are you trading? What are you trading, Alex?
I'm debating whether to get in on pound long, but I'm a bit, I've already traded really nice. I don't want to give any profits back.
So don't.
But
Get in on gold. Sell some gold.
Long. That is that is definitely. Oh, that's it. 10 lots in pound.
Really?
No.
No.
What is this? Look at this. There's some random news on the pound. UK DMO to sell billions of conventional gilts or gilt. I was reading. I thought it said gifts, but it's gilts. Like conventional gifts. What conventional?
Okay, so I just want to let
the government are doing these days. Oh, bloody hell, taxing everybody and just giving everybody gifts after.
I know exactly.
Gosh,
they're selling a lot. There.
I want a gift. If anybody gets a gift, I want one as well.
Guys, you want to see something interesting?
No.
I'm. So Victor talks a lot about the ATR, and he talks a lot about how when the ATR, when price hits the ATR, you're supposed to kind of fade it, right? If your USD, for example, hits 2 times ATR, you want to look for if your USD moves to the upside and hits ATR, it means that it has already moved most of the range that it has moved on average.
Range, yeah.
Thank you, Alex. That's exactly what I was going to say. Thank you.
You just got it the wrong way around, so that's why I was trying to help you.
Yeah. Okay. So the bullish move, ATR hits, and you're supposed to fade it, right? So what I did, I asked myself, what if he's wrong? What if he's wrong?
You're saying what if Victor is wrong?
Yeah, what if Victor is wrong?
There's no such thing.
Okay. So what I did was I coded an indicator that whenever your USD hits the ATR to the upside, I will long. Okay. And the same thing for short. If it goes down and hits the ATR, I will short. I will fade Victor.
Okay.
So I have created a strategy called. Let me just quickly.
Called what? Anti-Victor.
No. It's very, very similar to that, though.
Oh, there we go, gold. Thank you very much.
I'm so glad I didn't long GU. Oof. Disappearing. Well done, guys. I want to see everybody that shorted GU pop it in the chat. I want to see W's. I want to see everybody that's making money today.
Right. Okay. So let me present my findings. Your USD.
Oh, we got
Let me
somebody
present
there.
all of you.
W. We got a lot of shorts.
You see what it says right here? Fade the Victor. Okay. So this is a strategy that is I'm going long whenever
Victor goes
your
short.
USD hits the ATR to the upside, or I'm going short when it hits the downside. This is for this year. Yeah, 70% win rate and 8R profit factor. Look at that, boys! We fade.
All right, guys, we are quitting the 5ers. We are no longer going to be working
Yeah.
at the 5ers. We are.
It was nice to see you guys.
We're opening a new.
It was nice knowing you all. It was nice knowing you
new-
all. Thank you, Victor.
It's going to be the AJM prop firm, just so you know, guys. That will prop our
Okay.
trading.
We're going to call
using
this the
the
AJM
AlphaBeta.
setup.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's not watching. Like, what if? Because Victor, I do respect you a lot as a trader, but look at gold, 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 look at gold.
These are
Oh,
some
there's a
nasty
thing.
moves, man.
Beauty.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do? How come I'm
holding.
only in $15 profit? What is this? How much did I risk on this one? 0.5%? What am I doing? I'm not gonna make any money on this.
Buy yourself a
God.
coffee, maybe.
Coffee? What do you mean? What, is that
You're gonna buy
to me?
I said, are you going to buy yourself a coffee with that profit that you're going to make?
Gonna
You
drink
wouldn't even buy
coffee. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Gonna drink coffee. I'm gonna look at your USD. I'm gonna drink coffee. Enjoy the sound of coffee. Ooh, could have been something else, but you see the actual mug here.
Is that coffee or beer?
Coffee or what?
Is that coffee or beer?
Coffee. I don't drink beer. I'm a
Oh, yeah.
non-alcoholic.
Non-alcoholic.
I'm a
You know
non-alcoholic.
what?
Yeah, that's right.
I respect that so much. And I try and go teetotal, and I always
Yeah.
end up at the wedding with a double gin and tonic. Don't know how.
That's a word for that. I'm kidding.
We've already talked about this.
Dude, it's been 10 years. I haven't drinking a drop of alcohol in 10 years.
10 years.
I take my hat off to you,
Yeah.
mate.
Done lots of drugs though, but no alcohol.
Oh,
That's
God.
also a
Oh,
joke.
God.
That is also
God.
that's also a joke.
Oh God!
I'm
I've got it on
kidding.
speaker,
I
in the
am
office.
kidding.
I've got everybody. Luckily, my door's closed.
Yeah.
And do you know what?
Wait,
Luckily, my door's
wait,
closed,
didn't
but
you say you
nobody
have
can hear
HR
us.
in the office in your office?
Nobody would be able to hear what we're saying. We are so lucky.
We are. We're just to point this out. They are medicinal drugs. Medicinal drugs.
Yeah.
Prescribed by a doctor.
Not
Yeah, you know, that's
financial
why I'm
advice.
that's why I'm training. That's why I'm training the lower time frames.
It's not financial advice. It's not medical advice. It's just not advice.
Yeah, it's not advice. I'm not giving anyone advice. It's just, you know.
Oh, gold comes back up again.
Like everybody was frozen for like 2 seconds. Just nobody moved.
Right.
Jonathan's
No, it's okay.
Oh dear. Right, gents, I'm leaving you to it. It's been a pleasure. I will be back tomorrow morning, 10:30 open.
Wait, I can leave, can't I, as well?
Yeah, it's just gonna be me. It's gonna be me in the audience.
There you go. Okie dokie.
Yeah.
That's it.
We got Saul coming on in 40 minutes. We got Victor. It's gonna be Victor and Saul. It's gonna be the Quasimodo and the CEO.
There you go. You see, that's
Vic-
what you want.
I swear we told Victor that I was taking his sessions on Wednesday.
Oh yeah, but the thing is, you had this is also your session, so you're supposed to be on Thursday for the last.
Hold on. We got to sort something out, guys. Where is the schedule? The schedule. Where is the schedule?
You should have. It says okay. So I've sent you an invite, and it says one guest waiting. So you haven't accepted my invite that I've sent you in to your Google email. So you should have all your sessions sent. And then you're going to take all Victor's sessions. So the thing is, on Thursday, you're supposed to be on from 1 to 3 GMT. But now you're taking Victor's session, and Victor's session is 11:30 to 13. So which means I'm gonna have to be alone.
How
What?
much? You're working him hard.
I'm working in your what?
You're working him hard.
I'm working. I thought you said something very inappropriate.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you think I was saying?
Never mind. Okay, so we have.
I'm glad, Emma. I'm glad you think that. I really am glad that you think that.
Yeah, I'm glad you think that also, because we're not really trying today. So I'm really glad that that whatever we're doing is working. Okay, so I asked Victor to take the last hour of the live show because I have a meeting, and so he's going live with Saul. And yeah.
Okay. All right then. In that case, we'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm back 9:30 GMT for the open. But before that, come join us on AlphaBeta Lab at 8 a.m. GMT.
Yes.
Hopefully see you there.
See you
All right.
later.
Cheers, guys.
All right. See you guys. Okay. So now, let's get what is Alex still here? Let's get rid of him.
What? You gonna keep me off? I thought you wanted me here.
Oh, you want to be here?
No, I'll leave. I'll be.
You can be
Trading
here
with-
if you want, but you probably have stuff to do.
Yes. Okie dokie, guys. See you later. See you tomorrow. Bye.
All right. All right. Okay. So what are we gonna do today? We're gonna be trading. Well, today it sounds like I've just gotten here, but I've been here for a while. Okay. So we're short gold. It almost hit my TP, and now it's back in drawdown. But that is quite the move. Quite the unfortunate move. So what I'm thinking is, if we get above this level, then I will be getting out of the trade. I want to see a rejection here. I want to see a continuation move to the downside here. I'm going to be moving my TP here, and I'm just going to be securing the trade a little bit with stop loss, moving that stop loss down a little bit. Are we in profit on the day? Yes, we are. No, we're not. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I thought I was in profit today, but apparently I'm not. Wow. Okay. Henry says add to your position. No. I'm not going to be adding to my position. Not going to be adding to my position. No way. No way. See what we get here. Okay, so the screen that you're seeing is MetaTrader on the right, and I'm looking at TradingView on my main screen. Adil says, look at the NZD/USD for a swing. Wow, EUR/USD is breaking down. We're going to be shorting EUR/USD. Will we short EUR/USD right now? Or will we wait for the 1 hour candle to close? EUR/USD is breaking down quite heavily. I don't like gold. I'm going to be closing that gold. That is a terrible price action. But look at EUR/USD. Let's go back to TradingView. We got TradingView here. Let's open up TradingView. We're looking at what are we looking at? We're looking at the 1 hour. We're going to be looking at NZD/USD shortly. But if you look at EUR/USD right here, do we have news? What's this? This is something's going on here. Denisha says he's short EUR/USD. Are we going to follow along on that short? There's strong momentum to the downside. Do we want to follow this momentum? Do we want to do that? Maybe we do. Maybe we don't. Maybe we do. We do. I think we do. Right. Okay. So let's open up. Let's try to find a setup here. Now this is the swing setup, right? So it's not. But you see here we have a very clear structure here in USD. But for this swing setup to be valid, I need to wait for that daily close. Let's go to EU because we have the same. Euro GBP, we can have the same idea. Yeah, that move already happened. Okay, so the move on Euro. No, that's GBP USD. Okay, GBP USD. That's the one we're going to be looking at, right? That's the one we looked at with Anastasiia. So it's currently testing that support level right there. But there's definitely strong momentum to the downside here. Guys, let me know in the comments. Do you think it's a good idea to follow this momentum to the downside that we have on Euro USD? Let me know in the comments. I'm gonna be opening up your USD here on MetaTrader, getting ready for a possible move to the downside. I think we should short this. I definitely think we should short this. How far down are we going? I don't know, but I definitely think that we. Yeah, Henry says wait for a retest. Too late? Yeah, maybe it is actually too late. I think it might actually be too late. Might actually be too late. The move has already happened, right? Yeah, and I say that, and it continues lower. But I'm not gonna short this. There's no way I'm gonna short this. Not now. You know, I do like that we had on 1 minute, like it hit its support, bit of some created some type of structure here, and then it continued lower. So what I'm thinking is, what if we get a retest of, these lows? Maybe that could be a trade. Then we have to look to the left. What are we actually reacting to? Reacting to this area here where you have that wick, and that, I believe that might actually be the true range low. So if you go back to the daily, and we look at that, it seems like this is the range lows, right? So shorting here means we're basically shorting right into support. No, that's a bad idea. We can't do that. We cannot do that. Let's go through the alerts. I think I might have gotten some alerts while being away. So we have alerts on the DAX. Let's look at the 1 minute. Okay, we hit that level on the DAX. Remember, we talked with Anastasiia earlier about that being an entry on DAX, and so we're going to be buying DAX. We're going to be buying DAX. Where is that? We got it right here. We'll be opening up the chart. Going to be switching over to MetaTrader. This is an entry right now, so we're going to be entering a trade on the DAX. What is that? Is that the that's the German stock index? It must be German 40, which is also called German 30, right? The 40 and 30 is the same thing, isn't it? It's very confusing, but I think that's the case. All right, so we're gonna go long. We're going to put our stop loss below this low. We're gonna be putting a TP somewhere. I don't care. Let's go long. Here we go. We are long. Let me share my trading view. No, my MetaTrader. That's the MetaTrader. That's the trade. I'm currently long on the DAX. Why am I long on the DAX? Long on the DAX. It's because we're hitting a support. We're hitting the reload zone. We are in the perfect area to go long. Where do we want to take profit on this one? Probably up here. We're talking about a 2R, perhaps 2R trade. Let's see. Will we lose money? The AlphaBeta Labs is saying do not forget to sign up for the AlphaBeta Labs. If you want to see more of Alex and Mike, sign up on the AlphaBeta Labs. They are very fun and they're very entertaining. They can talk about anything anything unrelated to trading. They're very entertaining at, like boxing and sandwiches and things like that, glasses, diet, all of that very interesting stuff. Go over to AlphaBeta Labs and there's a zone on the left, isn't it? Let's see. Let's zoom out. We zoom out a little bit. We can see that this whole range right here is sort of a support area, right? And I'm gonna go over to TradingView for this because I feel like doing the analysis on TradingView is much simpler. By the way, guys, do go over to AlphaBeta Labs and sign up. It's a really cool place. It's an educational platform. It's a community built by traders for traders. I have a course on there. Victor has a course on there. Dirk has a course on there, and We got Mike, I believe, also has a course on there, and we have we got lots of people in there, lots of people sharing their analysis, sharing their ideas, and sharing strategies and whatnot on there. So it's a really, really cool, and it's free. It is free. The position size tool, or the position size calculator that I'm using, is called Position Sizer, and it's available at a website called Earn Forex. All you have to do is you go to Google and you search for MetaTrader Position Size Calculator. Okay, we're long on the DAX. Haven't traded DAX in many years. The reason why I'm doing so is because I believe this one, as well as the other indices, are there's zero commissions. Zero commissions with the The5ers trading the indices, which is obviously a game changer if you're trading like me. I wonder if this works on the DAX as well. No, it doesn't. You can see what I'm talking about because I got up. Okay, what you guys? I'm gonna make a poll. I'm gonna make a poll. I'm gonna see if you want me to stick with the DAX screen up, watching the DAX. And by the way, guys, make sure that you hit that like. And if you haven't hit that like, do that right now. It's a small gesture from you, but it changes everything for us. I mean, it really means a lot if you can hit that. Hit that like. And we also have the chat in subscribers only mode, which means you all have to be subscribed to the channel to be able to write in the comment section. You have to be a subscriber. I have a poll up right now, so all you need to do is you go to the comment section of the YouTube stream, you answer a simple question: stick with the DAX or watch Bitcoin. I'm gonna go with whatever your decision is. You got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes right now. Stick with the DAX. Look at price action. Look at the flow, the order flow, or whatever you want to call it. Like, I feel like I want to move to Bitcoin because I'm in drawdown, but that's, if I was not in drawdown, I would probably be thinking I want to be watching Bitcoin. EU, okay, we got Henry saying EU is retracing. It is. Got a potential entry coming up on EU. I do believe that that might be the case. All right, we got the DAX moving into profit. All right, we got 55. We got 54% saying watch Bitcoin. So I'm gonna go with Trading View, and I'm gonna go just do a quick. Oh, that's right. We have the open on NASDAQ, and I gotta follow my. I have my strategy on NASDAQ. The based on the first 15-minute candle close. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly just remove my screen while I log into my Hypergrowth account. And we're going to be taking a trade on the NASDAQ. Yeah, Henry is most of the time seems like he's right. Okay, so we got the NASDAQ. We're going to go to NASDAQ 15 minute. Where do I have that one? I got that one right here. We got the 15-minute candle closing in how long? Got the 15-minute candle closing in 5 minutes. What is the strategy? What is the strategy I keep talking about? The strategy is trading based on the close of the 15-minute candle. We're going to be going long if it's a bullish one. We're going to go short if it's a bearish one, because this month of the year, we had an 80% chance of, if the first 15-minute candle is bullish, there's a 70% chance that the next one is going to be bullish. If it's bearish, there's I believe like an 80% chance that the next one is going to be bearish as well. So we're going to be following in the direction of the 15-minute candle. Do we have any news? Let's see. Do we have any news coming up? Yeah, we just had news prior to the event. I've checked that as well. I've tested. I looked at the statistics of that. It seems that the news aren't really making any huge changes to the performance. Okay, so we're gonna go long at market. I don't really have to care about the TP right now, but it's gonna be 1-to-1 R, and the TP should be below the low of the candle, and the candle is closing in 4 minutes. If this candle is closing as if this candle is going to close as a bullish candle, then I will go long. If it closes as a bearish candle, then I am going to go short. We can look at what happened yesterday. And yesterday was this right here. We had the first candle right here was actually bearish. I did short it, but I did close it down here because obviously that was the retest of support. Now we're having a slightly different structure here, and I really do hope that this is going to close as a bullish candle. If it's a doji, I have not tested that, but the fact that it's a doji on support means that's good. That's bullish. Doji on support is bullish. Yeah, I would love to have Henry on the live stream. You don't have to have like the perfect camera to do it. Like you can get on your laptop. I don't care. Okay, so we got 2 minutes and 35 seconds before the close. I'm gonna be risking 0.25% here because this is still a work in progress. This is still a work in progress. The whole strategy. Wow, what if it's gonna close? Now that is a doji. That's a doji. Yeah, like if it closes like this, then I don't know. I have not tested. Well, I've done. No, I haven't tested the 1 hour candle. Okay, so it's a bearish candle now. I don't want to. Yes, I'm doing some analysis here on TradingView, and you know what? It might actually break down. I'm definitely getting ready to flip. Got to get ready to flip short here. Stop loss above the high of the candle, and then TP around 1R. Here we go. 1 minute. Oh, there's no way it's gonna close bullish. Okay, we got about 40 seconds left. Let's see. It's going to close. This looks like it's going to close as a bearish candle. We got about 15 seconds left, and we also have 15 minutes before Saul comes on for a live scalping session. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel, and make sure you do like the live stream. We got 5 seconds. Are we short? Are we long? Really? Really? Okay, I got to flip long. Got to flip long. Okay, I'm long. A bit late of an entry though. What's the risk to reward here? Okay, my price is 22.55. 22.5586. That's a 0.86 R. So my TP has to be where? My TP should be right on these highs. Okay, that's the trade. Trade with Winnie says that stream quality is bad. We're streaming in 1080p, so it shouldn't be that bad. Looks like I'm gonna get stopped out on this one. Let's see. Trading Ed says we need gold. I need gold as well. I would love some gold. Can't believe I closed that gold short. It would have hit that TP now. Okay, looks like I'm about to have the first loss on this new account. That was close. All right, there we go. We are stopped out on that trade. That was a quick one. That was a quick one. Better luck tomorrow. So I'm going to remove the screen quickly because I'm going to log into the other account. As you know, I'm only taking one trade a day on that account. I'm long the DAX on this account. Wow. Okay. That's not the move that I wanted to see. Looks like we might take a loss on that one as well. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like we're breaking out of the... If I switch over to TradingView, I'll show you here. So if you look at TradingView right here, you can see that we're breaking below this channel. We looked at when Anastasiia was on here earlier, we looked at this 1 hour channel right here, and we hit that little resistance right there, and now we're breaking below the the channel here. So it looks like we're breaking down. Adil says, hey Jonatan, you should try the 50-minute high-low breakout. I just took this trade after seeing you, and I'd love to hear your thoughts on it. Okay, let's. I guess you're talking about the NASDAQ. So let's take a look at that. Yeah, so there is this idea of a very popular strategy for trading, I believe the NASDAQ and maybe other indices as well, is to look at the opening range. And a lot of times the opening range will be like the first 15 minutes. And you can see here on the 1 minute, say that you have the open right here, comes down, goes up, and then breaks the low. And this is where the 15-minute candle is closing, right? I believe the 15-minute candle closed maybe up here. But the idea would be to see this as the opening range and then trade the breakout in the direction. So here, for example, that would be a short trade, and I would probably put my stop loss, I don't know, above the opening range, and maybe target a 1R or wherever that next zone of resistance. So this is actually a very popular strategy. I have not looked at the statistics of it, so I haven't really been able to confirm its profitability, but it is a very popular strategy. Like when I'm studying CMT, for example, this is one of the strategies that they explain as one strategy that is popular, and a lot of people have traded it and has tested it. What you would do is trade a breakout with stops most likely above the range, and then target like the next level below or a fixed R. And if you want to try this out, there is an indicator called trading sessions, and this is TradingView's own indicator, I believe. So you go to indicators and you type in trading sessions, and you're going to get it right here. You see that it's not created by any user. It's actually created. It's created by TradingView, and it's a really good indicator where you can go in and you can select the London session, the New York session, the Asian session, and now we are going to look at the New York session here. And having an indicator like this makes it quite easy to back test and visually confirm different ideas, because you're going to get the and you have also, I believe you can show here draw session open and close lines. You can see where the session opened here, and then where the session closed, and what the average price of the session is. Big move to the downside here. A big move to the downside on the S&P 500 as well. Does look rather bearish here. John thinks that the NASDAQ is making daily lows before going higher. Let's take a look. You see, here we have someone creating an EA based on this strategy, and it has been proven to be profitable in the long run. Now, I am working on a strategy as well, trying to see there is a very clear edge in trading based on the first 15-minute candle on NASDAQ, but when I try it over like a 20-year period, or I don't know if is it 20? Like 15 years. You know, when I try it over like 15 years, it's shown to be not profitable. It's been very, very profitable since for the last 5 years. Very profitable, but when I go back to like 2008, it's not profitable. And I want to find something that shows a clear edge through all the years. And if there's like one year where there's underperformance, I want to know why. Be able to. How do you I create a strategy? I create a strategy and then test it. First, what I do is I manually test different things. So I go into the chart and I do things like this, right? I go and I look at this, for example. Okay, so you can see a test right here. Okay, so what if I go long on every 50, you know, and then look at what's the, and I put my stop loss below the wick. What's the the max risk to reward? And I manually enter that into a spreadsheet. And I do that for about 50 trades. If I can see that I have an edge in those first 50 trades, I take the logic of the strategy, I give it to a coder, the coder creates a strategy, and then I can test it on an algorithm for like 10, 15, 20 years. And I look at the statistics and I say, is the edge that I saw in the first 50 trades, is that going to be the same over the course of 5,000 trades? And if I see that the edge is still there, I begin working on modifying that script by adding more entry logic and exit logic and things like that to see if I can find, because there's no use trading a system that is not there's no commission on indices when trading with the 5ers. There's no commissions, only spread. So that's how you create a trading system, right? There's no use trading if you haven't done that, then there's no use trading a trading system that, wow, look at this. What is going on? That is a big move. This is a big move. Well, now we're going to check the news. Why is this happening? There was a Fed speech about an hour ago. And you know what? Moves like this does not happen because there's gaps. Moves like this does not happen because there's a gap. We do see the gap right here, but that's not why you're getting a move like this. A move like this is clearly fundamentally driven, clearly fundamentally driven. So you're not getting moves like this out of nowhere. It's not like, okay, you have a gap here and therefore price must move down there. This is a fundamentally driven move, and I believe we had Fed speech an hour ago. But let's not talk about that, because we do have someone in the background. Let me know if I can add you, Saul. All right, welcome.
Hey guys. Hey Jonathan, how are you doing?
I am doing good. It's been a long day. I've been trading here all day, and I'm actually waiting for Victor to come in and take over with your session here. But it's really good to have you here. Really excited about what we're seeing right now. We're looking at the NASDAQ here, and we have a crazy big move to the downside here on the open. So we'd love to see what opportunities you are seeing in the markets.
I'm just opening the charts, so I'm picking the right microphone. Everything sounds good.
I think you have the headset right now.
That's right.
I think you have to go into settings and then audio, and then you select the one. Because it looks like that microphone should be better than what it sounds.
How's this one? Is that any better?
Yeah, I think that's better.
Yep. Excellent. So I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Like maybe should I share my screen, Jonathan?
Actually, I think that's worse. Maybe you had the right microphone before.
I had it. But I have it. Wait. Audio. Okay. How's now?
Yeah, that's better. Okay, that's much better.
Cool. I don't know what happened in the markets before, but there was like a spike in volatility, which I like. So at this stage,
I'm just going to switch over to your screen here.
Yeah, excellent. So I'm just looking at the euro dollar, pound dollar. You know, Alex came before to tell me he was in a long position and there was a sudden spike to the downside. But as long as we can have some volatility, I'll be happy with that. I just don't want to see the market going into this, because then there's not enough money to be made in between that range. It's just too tight, and also, of course, the volatility will fade out. I just want to have good movement, directional movements like these ones and impulses, and hopefully we'll be able to make something out of the markets. I've been trading also. I don't know what, yesterday or 2 days ago. I was on yen, dollar yen. There was very nice volatility, and I was able to catch some nice movements over there. And today, let's see if we can have something on euro USD. If I go to the dailies, we have this very strong impulse to the upside. We reach the supply, we stop at the supply, and now this could either like pull back and then continue to the upside. But let me mark the demand area for a second. It's right where we are right now, right? Like we're on the last support available. If we don't hold there, we might go all the way down there. Which on the dailies, it would be like a deeper pullback. So if this is going to is this going to turn and continue to the upside, it should happen now. But the support that it's currently sitting at doesn't look very, very strong. So I'm kind of hesitant on what direction to go. But if I see there's some spike in volatility to the downside, I think there's not enough support to hold the break to the downside all the way to the next level down there. So I might be trying to go short today, but very, very cautious, because I don't want to be caught on the turn on the dailies and then seeing this continuing to the upside. So I think I'll keep my bias to the downside, just looking for good entry points that I can short the market. But I do need a little bit of more just volatility, candles, larger candles, larger movements around these little candles will be very challenging to make any money. And of course, if we manage to break the support, we saw it here, it's right where we are now. If we manage to break that, it shouldn't be a problem for the markets to go all the way down there to the next available demand. So that gives us 60 pips to catch or to take advantage of. So let's see if we can break those supports.
Yeah, it's interesting that you're watching EU because that exact idea is something that we've been watching basically the whole day, ever since the first hour. We've been waiting for EUR/USD to move lower here. But Saul, I actually have to run. I gotta pick up my son. Victor will take over here. But we got some exciting news. You just hit 60K on the channel here today, and we do have we're breaking records after records here on the live stream right now. We have this live stream, we had almost 500 people watching us. We got almost 10,000 views on this live stream already. So it's really obvious that the people are liking what we're doing right here, and make sure that you guys do hit that like. And because I've been talking about you coming on all day, and I'm saying like you gotta hit that like to make sure that we show Saul that we got a lot of likes on this on the live stream here today. And they really really have. We're breaking records after records. It's just amazing to see that and we have an amazing community. We have an amazing community.
It's very fulfilling to see like the efforts really bring results. I think as long as we keep growing and this channel goes to more traders out there, more and more people will find the value presented here, which is a lot of educational opportunities and surprises and of course sometimes giveaways and fun and stuff and that kind of stuff. So I think it's all your you guys' effort, and of course the audience being here and joining. So it's an applause to you.
Yeah, it could not have been done without the community. We do have a wonderful community. With that said, I have to run. Hello, Victor. See you later.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Saul. How are you doing today? I was waiting for the right moment, the adequate moment to say hi, and I didn't want to interrupt the flow of the conversation, which I was enjoying, by the way. Yes, if I were to chip in, I'm very excited. I mean, the growth in the stream, the channel is mind-boggling. We're growing constantly, and I dare not to dream how big eventually we will be becoming. I think it's a very exciting moment for traders around the world and for the team as well.
Absolutely, yeah, it is exciting. I just got caught on a on a trade I'll need to work a little bit to fix, but I'll just jump directly to the trading. Sorry about that.
No problem. I see you. This is EU, and that's 1 minute. So the market kind of had it's a retrace still in market structure. So you're going short, which makes a lot of sense. And I heard you were talking about how you're aware that the higher time frames might start shifting from now, because we are in that demand zone, and this impulse could be tricky because it might be something or just liquidity grabbing as we continue to go lower and break that structure. So it's tricky, but I see that you already made a new position there, another lot, and you have, let's see how many, you have 3 positions on.
Yeah,
nice. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sorry. I need to be. Maybe let me arrange this because I see that some of the comments might be blocking this. Just let me arrange. I need to be careful because there's a chance the support will bring. There is a chance we're going to be attempting to break to the downside the support, and then it turns into a fake out and buyers come and all of that, and this turns into a bullish movement. So I need to be careful of that. So that's why I'm very, very, very slow into this trade. And my first trade, let me maybe hide my levels. My first idea or the first entry was because we're just forming this range. So at the top of the range, I placed my first trades, and very, very quickly, it broke to the upside to the next supply, and that's around there. I wanted to add my second selling point, and there's one more valid entry point to the sell side, which is the top of the range, the top of the whole impulse. But if we break to the upside, if we break that level to the upside, I think there's no much more to, you know, to hold the market. You know, I think at that point we might potentially see a turn to the upside, and I don't want to be holding my shorts anymore. So I'll be watching how the market approaches this last level. Below that point, you know, the setup becomes invalidated, and we might be looking into a turn to the upside on the dailies and on the hourlies, and then I don't want to be holding into my shorts anymore. So we'll see if I can. I'm a little hole. Let's see if I can dig myself out of it.
I see indeed what you're talking about. That last opportunity to get in as a short, that is also the high of the previous H4 candle, which obviously will signal to everyone that something has changed on that time frame as well. If I may, let me show my screen to see what
Sure.
I see as well for the audience. Let's see. There we go. If I may, this is the very quickly. What we have is we're revisiting a bullish structure, specifically a order block, which is not part of a quasi and it's not fresh. So it's not a great area to be getting like an entry swing for myself, but we know, of course, it's a demand area. So we might see pushes up, even if it ends up breaking it, we might see that reaction initially. So that's what Saul also, that's what you are seeing. And I recognize that obviously that makes a lot of sense. On the H4, what I see is that we are basically flirting with the thought of invalidating this order block. Price has been very weakly holding up to that order block, and if it were to close right here, we still have 2 hours and 48 minutes, so that's a long time for this time frame for 4 hour. But as long as we are within this area, we still have a chance of a push much higher, which is basically your risk, Saul. However, the fact that we went lower, that's also that opens the door for the invalidation of this H4. It's not a closed candle yet, so I can't do anything with it in how I look at the market. And from what I see here, we're not, you know, there is an order block here that we haven't invalidated yet. So we do have an H4 and an H2 still valid. So that long idea, you know, has some legs to it, I would say. But if we were to the 1 hour, we already see that the close on the 1 hour is below that H4 order block, meaning this is how price action looks when it wants to break, and it's likely to be going lower, breaking this, and perhaps a push higher, but only to continue later on, because that's to me that's one of the first indication that close on the hourly, that we are able on the hourly time frame, the buyers were unable to push price back above that range in time for that close. So I see the same, and I was thinking of putting on a trade for our viewers, but I find it tricky because we're right there at that moment, which both of the scenarios they have an argument to be made, right? We're still not completely the sell hasn't the buy hasn't been completely invalidated, but it's not looking that great for the buy, but it's still possible. And the sell is having this retracement, which who knows might be more than just a retracement. So what I want to see is at the end of this hour, if it's able to close as a bullish engulfing, that could be one sign. Of course, that's on the higher time frame for our viewers, which we are currently, you know, scalping. So if anything, personally, I would be looking, in terms of the order blocks, I would be looking for, you know, a reaction from the order block we have above us. So if we are going to go lower, which I think we will eventually, that could be a great area where price would stop and perhaps start coming back for lower prices again. It's all hypothetical, but that would be something that I will be willing to short from, because I do think the short side is the one that has more arguments to it.
Yeah, I agree. I think long term, like mid term, you know, in the next I don't know, hours, there is a chance to go to the downside. But you know, until then, I don't know when it's going to happen and how it's going to happen. So I need to be careful on holding my longs longer than necessary. So I'm kind of, you know, seeing the price action right now, the 1 minute chart, and getting momentum to the upside. I'm taking some of the trades off because I don't want to be holding them longer than needed. So, you know, we had this event in which we went very deep into risk management, and my presentation was on trade management, and I explained this concept of banking losses, you know, taking partial losses. So when I see the market going against me and doing the opposite of what I expected from it to do, then I take partial losses on the way to it final stop loss, and I'm getting stopped out right now. I see, you know, the increasing volatility to the upside, and I need to take my the losses right now. So I, on the way, you know, when we broke these levels, I took a couple out, and then when we broke to the upside, I took the last position. So I just, you know, I save capital, I take my losses when I need, and I move on. You know, I look for the next opportunity. And now I want to see if my analysis is still valid. Okay, what I'm looking to achieve right now, and I see, you know, suddenly on the 5 minute chart how kind of quickly recover. You know, last candles to the upside were pretty sharp, and if it continue gaining going to the upside, then I'll wait for pullbacks to try to go long. So I'll wait a little bit more to see how this evolves, and I think as long as we have this kind of volatility, I'll be able to you know, to make something work out at the end. So I'll just wait a little bit more to see if we have a strong move to the downside or a weak movement to the downside, and then decide if I jump long or I continue to pursuing the short side of this market.
I see that makes a lot of sense, and I think today is a good example, because a lot of success in trading, it's not actually, it's much more about how you handle your losses than, you know, holding on to your winners. Although that's important too, and there's all, you know, difficulty holding your winners, but it's more often than not, holding a winner is in my opinion, is easier, because you have confirmation from the trade that it is going well, so you keep holding it. And in my view, it is a bit easier than cutting losses and accepting the loss, because who wants to accept the loss? That's you know, that's not comfortable. And what you're doing is today is a good example, as the market is pushing very strongly to the upside. You didn't freeze in front of the lights as a deer, right? You act upon it, even though we're in a conversation. You know where your priorities are. I mean, of course, it prioritizes with the audience, but you know your duties as the trader, that you need to, you know, act a certain moment, and regardless of what everything else that is happening around you. I think that's a very good example of keeping your cool, but knowing when to act, not freezing before the moment.
Absolutely. You know what? And it's easier when you have everything like pre-planned. So you know when you need to get out, when you need to get in, when you need to do something. And a good exercise to do, and this is, you know, if I would just open up the chart, you know, before my previous analysis and before the fact that I took a couple of losses previously, if I would just open up the chart right now, what would be looking to, you know, to do? So I do a fresh analysis, you know, and we have now this demand area on the 1 minute chart. And we have kind of this area where the market was very, you know, indecisive on what direction to take, and broke it to the, you know, on that supply, and it, you know, broke it to the upside. So it becomes a kind of a mid-range demand, and I don't see a lot of supply down there. So if I get a nice pullback to the downside, I'll try to this time to go long. And hopefully I don't get stopped out this time. Just trying to catch the.
I think that's a nice plan. Yeah, I think it's I'm actually thinking, considering of if I'm gonna switch back to my chart, what I'm thinking is this for our viewers, we do have this reaction, which seems very tempting to go long because of course of that wick. It seems like a fake breakdown, and we could, yes, we could, end up closing at the end of in almost 3 hours, and that would change the whole market structure for a continuation to the upside. However, what we do, majority of the structures that are being created are sell structures. From what I see on the lower time frames, actually, it's a bit 50-50. But still, that wick, even though the reaction that it had after it was squeezed is bullish, the fact that it was able to go that much lower than the whole range here tells me that it's not holding up that well. And so if I'm going to go with that idea that market is still, even though we had this push up, but it's still bearishly in terms of market structure and likely to continue to go to the downside, what I will do then is look for structures on relevant time frame, which would be in this case the H1, and we already got to it, which is what I was waiting for if I want to take a position. And I go to see if we can find quasis, and I do. This is the neckline for me. So basically what I'm saying is that this is the structure of the market structure that is going most likely. It's a bigger order block, so it's not only on the H1, but something in this order block could be, that could be the reversal from this push up, meaning that would be the left shoulder of the quasi. If that is the case, then I have basically enough reason. I have an H1 reason, and I have a 50-minute reason to go short. And basically, I'm gonna wait for a little bit of more reversal pattern in here if I want to have a tight entry, or I could just enter basically anywhere, put my stop above that area on the H4 and target the lows of the day. That could be something that I could do. Actually, I'm just waiting for a little pullback to get into this trade, and we'll do it live as we so often do. I'm gonna go back to your screen, Saul. What do you need to see for you to either try it again or switch biases? What is like? Is there one thing that you look at, or is it a combination of things that you're gonna be looking to change your bias, basically your direction?
Yeah,
your bias.
I think my bias hasn't changed. The direction, just based on the current direction, this momentum to the upside, I'm just waiting for a little for this pullback, and then to see if we can grab a couple of pips to the upside. So let's see if we can. So I was building into a long position as we approached this mid-range demand, as I mentioned. Now let's see if we can have just a little bit of follow through. If this continues to the downside, I still have the demand area where the movement was initiated. But now I just want to grab a couple of pips. Even if this is going to continue to the downside, I just want it to go a little higher and then down, not to to sink to the downside. So let's see if we can have that little turn. It's been challenging because there's a lot of non-directional candles. So there you go. Non-directional candles. There's a lot of ticks, and we're in this point where you don't know where the market is going to go. We started the session saying at this point on the dailies, the market can go, turn on the dailies is similar to what you analyzed and turn. This same pattern I'm looking on the 1-minute chart. Okay, we have the impulse to the upside, pullback, continuation to the downside, to the upside. Might happen now on the hourlies. We have the pullback, the impulse to the upside, pullback, and at some point it might turn and create a new demand or a fresh demand based on news or whatever, and turn bullish. The only thing is the current demand and the current support doesn't look very, very strong. Looks like the market has some possibility to break that support and go to a strong demand area, which is down here. But there's also always a possibility that fresh demand is created just in front of our eyes. If there's a Trump says something, or there's a news announcement, at this point we might have a fresh demand, even and not a bullish movement based on fresh demand, just newly created and not based on previous demand, and that's why we need to be careful. So based on this impulse on 1 minute chart, and it looks like it wants to build momentum to the upside, I build those longs, but I need to be minded that the overall bias might it's still bearish, so just minded of that. And now I'm waiting. I want to see if we can break that. If we manage to break this resistance, then we will be forming a fresh demand on the 1 minute chart. We still have this one down here, which we haven't tested. Those are buying opportunities. And just based on the 1 minute chart, there's not a lot of supply or resistance. Probably there. Up here, we might be targeting those levels right now. So I think that's the target for this movement. If we break, we might target there, and then it will create a pullback and a new opportunity to buy. So just short term, I'm kind of looking for buying opportunities, but everything might change, as we trade. And we, as traders, our job is to react to new market information, right?
Exactly. I didn't want to interrupt you, but right before when you started, you actually closed some position. That was in profit, I presume.
Yeah. So I took let me show you the trade history. So the first trades, my first shorts, I closed 2 of them as it was going to the upside, and 1 at the end of when the setup was invalidated. And then as it pulled back, I was just buying here, and I took profits on all of those. And I think this is a good example of how my stats work. The way I trade, I work with a very high win rate, and usually a negative risk-reward ratio or breaking risk-reward ratio, because this is a classic setup. Sometimes I have these losses. They're not very often, but I do have them. But they tend to be larger than my average win, which is just a couple of pips. But I have multiple of those. So that's how usually a reflection of my trading style.
Nice, very good. And I thought I saw you did it very quickly while talking, right? You were just about talking. You said, "There you go," something like that. You said, and in that instance, they disappeared from the screen.
Yeah, they all took profit. It's the challenge I have when I'm streaming is just the multitasking. We do a lot of things simultaneously, but when I trade myself by my own, I do pretty much the same. I just go way heavier. On my average setup, I might go in with 10 lots, 20 lots, 30 lots, 40 lots. While here in the trading room, I just go with a couple of lots. So just because it makes it easier to manage,
And is that 30, 40 lots? I know people will say, what, 30 lots, 40 lots? That's massive. Is this it does it get uncomfortable for you, Saul, after many years doing this, or not?
No, it's still challenging. It's still challenging seeing your equity going up and down, thousands of dollars, and that's why I try to, I try to keep my profit as points. You will see my profit tab always as points and not as dollars, so I don't get distracted by the numbers. And I always, come with this approach of, where I need to get in, where I need to get out, and then I don't care about the P&L of that specific setup. I know in the long term, after 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 month, 6 months, I'll be profitable. So, and then, after 1 year, I divide my whole return on the year and divide it by 12, and then I know how much I made per month, if you will. So I don't get stressed about a specific setup or even a specific day. I know in the long run I will recover it.
basically you're not working with targets. You don't have an expectation of, P&L, and you try to detach yourself, not think about, what the monetary consequences are of one single trade, one single day, etc. But you look at from a much bigger period, where you're looking at basically at the averages, not at single days.
Absolutely. And today is easy, it's easier for me because I'm not relying on my trading income to sustain myself. So it's only like a extra, and it's for for expenses and stuff like that. But I remember when I was trading for a living, how stressful was it, because then you're relying on that monthly income to to pay your bills. Today when I'm completely detached from that, I just know, okay, I'll be buying, I have that. I don't need it, I'll, if I have it, I enjoy it, but if I don't have it, I'm not stressed about it. I know everything, my bills are covered.
I understand. I think that's very important. And the next question would be, I think, on everyone's mind is, has your trading improved once you were not depending on your trading to to pay the bills and to do whatever, do your financial needs, to meet your financial needs? Did your trading improve?
Absolutely. I mean, probably the money I make trading is less than I used to, because I'm less invested in that. I'm spending less time doing it, but the quality of my trading has improved because I'm not chasing those setups. I'm not looking to get into the market if I don't need, which used to be the case. So now I have more successful setups, and my stats are very healthy, and everything is in balance. But I just trade less because I don't have that pressure to be looking constantly to be active in the market in order to make an income, to sustain a family or whatever.
So basically, the less stress or pressure you have on your trading, the better trader you become. That's the bottom line, right? When you're
that's for sure.
When any trader is needs to make some money to survive or to pay the bills, that's already a disadvantage above anyone else who doesn't have that situation. I think many traders, they ask us a lot, like, when do we know I'm ready to go full time and let my 9 to 5? And it's very difficult because it's different for each person. But there's one common thing is that, do you know you're ready to handle the pressure? I mean, even if you have your system is profitable, even if you have some payouts, that doesn't mean you can keep reducing it at the same rate, by spending more time at trading, and who's to say you're not one step close to a longer period of drawdown, which would be perfectly normal for everyone else. But will you be able to handle that while those are the questions that any trader considering going full time needs to ponder before they do that step. And it's very, I think it's something underestimated, a underestimation of a risk. Basically, how are you going to perform under those conditions? And it's very important.
Yeah, I agree. And I think going full-time trading, you need to make sure you have a large enough account to not be constantly expecting your returns to be unrealistic. Like a large enough account to say, okay, if I only make 2% a month out of this account, that'll cover my bills, and I don't need to be making 8% a month, 10% a month, which is challenging to make in order to make a living. So a large enough account, long enough track record, or screen time to make sure you can handle different market scenarios and how to apply risk in different scenarios, and when you think of full-time traders, like on hedge funds and I don't know, S&P Capital, those guys, they are full-time traders, but they got a salary. They have like at least they have like a base income, not super high, but they have something to rely on, and then on top of that, they have their full-time trading. But if you're solely relying on your trading income and you have nothing else, you need to make sure your account is large enough in order to, with a couple of percentage return a month, you're covered. Otherwise it might turn stressful.
Yes, and that stress, Vinicius says, is very difficult, very dangerous to, in this case, his founded account. He confirms he had the difficulty holding that funded account because of stress, and that's exactly what you're talking about. On the brick and mortar, the old school prop firms were not online, but on an office. They have that benefit of having some income to rely. They don't have to make any profit to be able to pay the rent. That's a very good position, advantageous position to be in as a trader. Yep. Not having to make any money and still not worry about the rent and food or and the rest of your financial responsibilities. I find that I think a lot of us can relate to that. I find that as well. It's the better you are financially, the better that's my experience. The better I am financially in terms of savings, income, the better I perform as a trader. It has nothing to do one-to-one. Like my strategy didn't change.
Yep.
I do the same thing, but somehow it makes a difference if I am I'm comfortable financially or not. If I'm not, I tend to not perform as well as when I'm comfortable, and that's an eye opener, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. So let me tell you just, Victor, what I'm doing here. Okay. we had this. We have the impulse, we have the pullback. I mark it as a demand area, and then we have the first test of this demand area, and I went long, and I'm looking for any kind of reaction of that area. So we had the kind of a candle reaction, and then it was rejected, and now I'm. I don't understand. I don't see why the market would stay at those levels. I don't see a lot of support at that area. So I still think we either be ranging around that area, or we should go all the way to the next supply area, which is up there. That's what I'm building into my longs. Of course, if we do break this, the bottom part of the demand area, we might go all the way to the next one, which is down here. So that's kind of what I'm looking, to happen. So if we break to the downside, depends on how it breaks, but I might take the loss, or I will hold it to the next available area, which is down here. I'll keep an eye open in that. And what I'm not liking is the fact that we're not having that reaction of the demand area. So previously we had nice candles to the upside, and now it's struggling a lot in order to give me that movement to the upside. So let's see if we can get it.
To be fair, I open a position which is in the opposite direction, and as I see now, it's going against me, and in your direction. It's based on the same thing and the quasi that I indicated, and it's not, it doesn't check all the boxes, but it does have different time frame and alignment. And I did see some of a bearish pressure coming in, and I went short. I might show my terminal in a short while, but I'm also just waiting for price to go to the lower area, and then if that's all I need. I don't need necessarily for it to go way down. And perhaps I can show the chart for everyone to see here. Let me see if I can do so. Yeah. So what I talked about was that we are getting into a 15-minute order block on the entry on the quasi, meaning that I would expect from not necessarily where we are right now, but between this point and this level, I would expect price to at least slow down and perhaps even reverse. And because of the H1 order block that I indicated, and the blue lines are where we have that overlap of these two areas. Actually, the overlap, to be fair, is not here. Let me do it correctly. This is the overlap. So whenever price is in here, I have the H1 and the 15 telling me that we could possibly see some selling pressure coming in. And if I'm going to short this would be the start of the previous the open of the previous H4 order block would make a lot of sense, because even if it comes down for a continuation to the upside, right, as a lot of the times it does with the order blocks, I'm just getting in on I'm getting out and on that retrace, and it can do whatever it wants. If it wants to go up again, it's fine. If it keeps on going down, that's fine by me. I got profits I would have got profits in the pocket, so I wouldn't I got my slice of what I wanted. But if I go to the lower time frames, I'm looking for reasons to see if we have a reversal between these two blue lines, and it's not there isn't quasi yet, but I did see a little bit of a reversal happening, and my entry isn't exactly there, to be fair. My entry is I'll show you guys. The entry is probably somewhere here, and my stop is above, in any case, above this range that I just indicated. This is the range where I say, well, we could see some kind of reversal being presented to us, and it hasn't happened yet. My entry was, let me be a little bit more precise. If I'm not mistaken, it's somewhere around here. So I'm targeting somewhere. Let me see if I can get the H. It's much less than that. Let me see if I have it. It's somewhere around here, but there we go. Right. So I'm not asking a lot of the market, just that little push, even if it's only to push to continue higher. Because of that supply area, I think we might have that chance. But of course, I don't know. It's there's no guarantee. It's just a question of demand and supply. So we'll see how it performs. All right. So I'm let's see the on the 1 minute. So you say when a trader is only has like 1 or 2%, can live on only 1 or 2% on the capital that he or she is managing, they should consider going full time. Like what percentage would you say they need to, let's say what they now are getting profits, now their average profits in a month, would you say when they can live with half of that, or would you say when they can live on a quarter of that? Do you have, what I'm going to, how cautious should they be when they expect long term?
I think a good exercise, everyone is capable of doing different returns a month. So I think if you're consistently making, let's say 10% a month, and you can do that consistently, I think you should be relying probably on a third on that. Like if you can make consistently 10%, you should be able to make, let's say 3-4%, like comfortable without getting too stressed, right? So if you 10% is not easy to do every month, But if you constantly make 6% a month, then saying, okay, I want to have an account large enough to allow me to live with a third of what I'm usually making, which would be, let's say, 2%. Because something between cutting risk by half or by 2/3 will really help you, to release pressure and to release stress and to not be very, engaged with emotionally attached to the account. So that's my, I don't know, that's my kind of my answer just from top of my head, right?
Yes.
Because I know from my crazy eras, I was able to make 10%. I had crazy months where I was able to make 20% because I had a crazy month that was not consistent. But I realized I was very good at doing 4 or 5%. Okay, so, and consistently. So today, if I have to make between 3 and 5% a month, I know I'm capable of doing that. Pretty comfortable. And so now I need to have an account that allows me to live off 3-4% a month. That would be how I see it.
All right, that's awesome, everyone. There you go. That's the answer of a veteran in the market. One of two rule of thumb: less than a half, even a third. If you can do a third of what you're currently doing, and that is enough for you to pay your bills, then that is a good indication that maybe you are ready to make that step. And if you're not, then what to aim for. A third of it's not too precise, but a third more or less of what you're currently doing on average is what you should be counting on in the future.
Yeah. So for example, this account is 600,000. 3% of it would be 18 grand. It's good money. I mean, it's a good monthly income, and doing 3% of an account is, it's doable, on a month. And now you need to, okay, so how do I get to an account like this large? So, if you go to our hypergrowth programs, we have multiple traders on the hypergrowth programs managing more than this account, for example. Or I have a high stakes account and a bootcamp account and a hypergrowth account, and I slowly build. But traders really need to be focused on a bit long-term perspective. Not wanting that account to be ready now, but having it maybe, okay, my plan is to have 600,000 under capital management, let's say in 1 year from now. So what I need to do, I need to get these accounts and scale them this way, to open my own account and put some money on that, or I don't know. And then if across all your accounts you have that amount under management, and then you only need to make 3% of that account, you're there.
Awesome. Good for the audience to know that the long term is the way to go. It's not a race. It's more of a marathon. Doing it slowly but steady, and for the long term. And you said multiple traders having more than 600,000 with the The5ers. So that's awesome for everyone to hear that. I think they really appreciate that insight that you just gave them. And would you say that these traders that are trading more than 600K in their account, managing more than 600, would you say that these traders are focused on long term, as you have mentioned?
I believe so, because I see how they trade. They're not racing things, and they're not chasing the accounts. I just see them grow. Like, it's so nice to see them, trading that way. Responsible and consistent and predictable, and and it take them months to get to those accounts. They're not trying to rush things. So yeah, I guess they're taking their time.
Awesome. So there you go. Patience. pace. That's what we need to be good at, being patient, having long-term plans, and working at it, of course, where it doesn't come just by waiting. You actually have to work on your skill and your trading skill, but do it patiently and slowly, steadily. All right, so my position is going slowly but surely against me, and yours is going in your favor.
I took profit. I'm out of the trade. I'm flat. I'm looking for a new opportunity.
I see. You're a true scalper, getting in and out of the market constantly. That's nice to see. I'm gonna show my screen for people to see.
Sure.
This is where I got in. Actually, it isn't exactly there. Let me get it's somewhere here that I got in, and I'm gonna hold this because basically it's just one trade, by the way. This is the whole structure that I expect we might have some selling pressure coming in, but to be fair, the price action that we are seeing currently does not tell me that, right? If we see we have like roughly equal highs, I'm gonna change the color so people can see roughly equal highs. There we go. But the lows are getting higher, right? That looks to me like it wants to break out and continue higher. So that doesn't look good for my trade. I did get in based on a little, bearishness that came to the market as we made that second, that double top, which now turns to be like a triple top, which is soon to be broken out. So it looks like I might have to take a loss on that, but I'm not done yet because the idea that I have hasn't been invalidated. It gets invalidated when we get above this whole structure. So I need to be patient to let my idea pan out and not just jump the gun and say no. It has to give me money right now, and if not, then it's no good. That's not how it works. We need to be patient. Let the market eventually tell us if it wants to, if it's going to do what we expect it to do. Good stuff. So
I actually joined you on the short side,
really?
just to see if we can grab something. If we can, just to try to push the market in your favor, Victor, to see if I can. Help you out.
Oh, you're so nice. You're so nice. So thank you.
These kind of trades, they can easily go either way, but I have a conflict because bias is still short for me, but momentum is long. So I'm going against the momentum, but with the bias. And I think if we break, we can see the indecision in the market, the amount of tails in the top and the amount of tails in the bottom. So this might go either direction. If it breaks strongly to the upside, then I need to go out, because if it starts creating these kind of candles at like a strong impulse, then this will become a new demand area, and then it might only go back to test it in order to continue to the high side, and I don't want to be holding that. But we're still in that range with it's struggling to break. It's kind of waiting for something to happen, and my take profit, and that's the beauty of scalping, my take profit is within the range. So I'm not expecting the market to break the support, the range, in order to take my profit. So kind of this trade it's a 1-to-1 risk-reward ratio. I would need to, it depends on how it breaks, but my mental stop is kind of there around that area. If it breaks very, very slowly, then I will hold it, because I know we have this supply area there, and I might add into this trade at that point. But as long as we just keep ranging, and we're kind of getting to the end of the volatile hours in the market, so we might continue the rest of the day just ranging around that, those levels. So there is a chance it will stay around those levels, that range, and go down and give take my profit. So that's when I'm comfortable. But my mental stop is there, which is 3 pips, and my take profit is also 3 pips. So it's a 1-to-1 risk-reward ratio.
Wow.
For this specific trade alone. So let's see how it evolves.
Basically, you make it very, very easy for the market to tell you which direction it wants to go.
Yeah, not only that, but I don't want to be asking the market to break a level, especially today, which is struggling to break levels. We see this time how many times took. Right now it has been 1, 2, 3 times, 1, 2, 3 times that it hasn't been able to break to the upside or to the downside. So I want to keep my take profits within the range and not expecting the market to break a level in order to get my take profits. So on a day like this, which the whole session we only had one break of a key level, of a resistance, one time, which was here. The rest of the day will be just ranging. So I want to be adapting my trading to what the current market is doing, which is mostly ranging.
Indeed. I'm going to show my chart so people can see what I'm looking at and why I got in. Of course, it's the overlap of the 50-minute and the hourly. And what I want to see, I got in with very little confirmation. It wasn't a quasi on the 1 minute or any time frame. This is, of course, for the audience to have something on so we can discuss it. It does has alignment, and it did have some kind of a selling pressure, but it's not a nice setup in terms of waiting for the confirmation to come in. But what I'm waiting to see is that on the time frame that I identified, the quasi, right, that reversal pattern, I want to see that it creates structures, meaning order blocks in the same time frame. So what I want is what I need to see is something like this, a bearish engulfing, or even better if it's an outside bar being created on the 15-minute, and we still have 4 minutes to go. And of course, I probably will have to keep this trade open longer than we're streaming, because basically we have 4 minutes in this stream to go. But that's what I want to see. I want to see that bearishness coming back, and perhaps coming back in the next candle, like so, come back to that order block, newly created order block, and push lower. If I can see that, then I know that I did catch at least something. Whether it's going to go to TP, that's another thing, because we're getting at the end of London in not very long time. So if it's going to go much lower, it better do it quickly. And if I see that it's stalling, then I'm probably going to take it out before that. But it's looking well, I wouldn't say nice, but it's promising in any case. So I'm going to go back to your chart to see if you have any trades on. You took it out already.
Yeah, I took profit. Yeah.
Nice.
Those are very small trades, but at least I think we're trying to show the concepts of what we do, and the analysis and the trade management and risk management. So, and the setups, and I think it's has been a good day. How we took both profits and losses today. And yeah, let's see. It looks like it's kind of trying to build momentum to the downside. Let's see if maybe this time we'll break to the downside. I get in your favor, Victor.
Yes, indeed. So guys, we are nearing the end of our stream. Do you like the CEO of the 5ers trading live in front of you, scalping the market 3 pips at a time, and taking losses, but showing you how real traders trade? That's how we make money. Do you like this? If you do, hit the like button, subscribe to our channel, be a part of this movement. We are growing, be a part of it. If you are interested in more content, we have a community, a Discord community, where I will be hosting a workshop in about 45 minutes on, obviously, on trading, handling risk, and so on. If you're not part of it yet, get an account of the 5ers, be part of our community, and see the difference in your trading. All right, so Saul, we are at the end of our stream. I would like to thank you on behalf of everyone watching, because I know they whenever you come on, so our viewing goes way up. It means that the people like seeing you, like seeing a trader like yourself come on and show them, you know, price action, how you handle your trades, and so on. So I'd like to thank you on behalf of everyone for being here and sharing all your good knowledge and experience with us.
Thank you, Victor. Always a pleasure. Yeah, thank you guys for coming.
All right. On that note, I'd like to invite everyone else to come back to our YouTube channel. We are streaming 4 times a week now. So tomorrow there'll be another stream just for you, packed with value, knowledge, experience, and some entertainment as well. So I'll wait you there. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Hi guys, so thank you very much for watching the video. Now make sure you like and subscribe, and most of all go into the YouTube and check our other content that we provide here at The 5ers. We'll see you in the next one.